च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next asana is Garudasana. On the opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the thigh and keep your legs straight as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and keep the hands in front of the heart.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Back. Keep the forward legs toes pointing forward and the back legs toes pointing sideways. Now raise the hands, keeping them parallel to the ground as you lean forward and down, placing the hand by the forward leg. Visualize yourself as a triangle and gaze at the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the legs and keep your hands parallel to the ground as you lean forward and down, placing the hands by the forward leg. Gaze at the sky and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next is Nikutaka Karna. Now come to a half squatting position with the heels touching, toes pointed outwards. Bring the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart. Raise one heel as you start alternating the position of your hands and lifting one heel off the ground. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now squat on your heels as you keep the knees together and hands in Anjali Mudra in front of the heart. Visualize Swamiji as you start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham for the next few asanas.
कबन्धासनम् इत्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next asana Saurasana. Now from the kneeling position, extend one leg forward, keeping the hands by your side with the fingers touching the ground and palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next asana is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down as you hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृश्य तत्करेण.
Next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of your legs as you keep your hands by your side with the fingers touching the ground and the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next asana is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृश्य तत्करेण.
The asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now bring both the legs back and sit on the heels of both the legs. Visualize Swamiji as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the floor down in front of you.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कदलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind. Keep the hands on the respective knee as you visualize the sage Kapila and gaze to the nose. Perform Udyana Bandha.
उभय पगदली समटहरावे तिनिकोई माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next asana is Bhadra Ghorakasana. Now shift the gaze to the third eye as you maintain the same position. Release the Udyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपरि धरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
The next asana, Surya Asana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and raise the knees off the ground. Touch the thumbs and little fingers and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise your hands above the head. Gaze to the gaps of the palms and visualize Lord Surya as you lock your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat and the perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on the respective knees as you roll the tongue backwards and press the back of the tongue on the upper palate in Manduki Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise your hands above the head and cross it, touching the opposite shoulder from the back. Pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha and continue to hold the Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Next asana, Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze to the nose as you start leaning forward, extending the tongue out and exhaling forcefully.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तो चजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross your hands behind the back. Hold on to the opposite big toes as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now squat with the feet flat on the ground and the legs together. Open the knees wide as you wrap the legs from the inside, locking your hands behind the back if you can. Visualize yourself as a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वेसकोकटठाने दोवुहातपगमी च आने.
Next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place the knees on the back of the hands near the armpits. Slowly lean forward, lifting the legs off the ground and balancing on the hand as you visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next asana is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asanas.
ईशिशीषा धरती टेकी भगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat on the heels and place the hands to one side. Align the hips and knees to the elbows as you lean onto the hand and lift the legs off the ground, straightening them to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock and gaze to the third eye as you perform the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhaling, hold and exhaling, completely emptying your stomach, holding the breath comfortably there and inhaling again.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now on the opposite side. Now come back to a squatting position and place the hands on the other side of the body. Align the knees and hips to the hands and lean forward as you extend the legs to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganath asana. Now come to a plank position and place one knee by the respective shoulder with the legs between the hands. Lean forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava as you gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next asana is Bhairagnath on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the leg and place the foot between the palms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now come to a plank position and place the elbows and the forearms on the mat. Walk your foot forward as you lift your hip higher. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana.
पुण्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now come to a plank position and roll onto one arm, balancing completely on that hand as you raise the opposite hand towards the sky and gaze at that palm. Visualize yourself as Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next asana is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite hand and raise the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the hand which is towards the sky and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next asana is Anjani asana. Now sit with the legs stretched and the toes pointed up. Bring the hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep the spine straight as you lock the chin to the chest and visualize Lord Hanuman and gaze at the nose. The new japa Mahasadashivoham in your inner space.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now hold on to the respective leg with the hand as you lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Keep the knees straight and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now come back up as you lock your hands behind the neck, lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize yourself as Kali and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichiyasana. Now keep both the legs stretched and pull one leg towards the perineum. Keep the knee up as you wrap the knee and lock your hands behind the back. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारम्.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now from Marichiyasana, let the knee fall onto the ground as you reach and hold the front foot with both the hands. Bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Marichiyasana on the opposite side. Now sit with the legs extended and bring one heel to the perineum. Keep the knee raised as you reach the hands around the raised knee and hold the hands behind the back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now sit with the legs stretched and toes pointed up. Lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and placing the forehead on the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring both the soles of the feet together. Place your hands and hold both the legs with the hands. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वेतुपानिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees as you extend the legs away from the perineum. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji as you tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि योगी जय सोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now pull your legs back to the perineum and hold the legs with both the hands. Lean forward and down, placing the elbows by the knees and the forehead on the mat. Visualize the Yoni Mandala and gaze at the nose.
दो पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels together and toes apart. Place the hands to the side of the body and place your forehead on the ground, extending the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next asana, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels towards the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins. Keep the palms facing up as you place the forehead on the ground in front of the legs with the toes touching the neck. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Surya.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
The next asana is Chinaki Bhavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together and toes apart. Keep the feet open like a book and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो पका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगाबे पगदली माहिली को अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next asana is Charpata Chokasana. Now place the hands on the respective knees and push it down gently. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the ground and lift the heels up. Place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Kala Bhairava as you pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with the heels at the sit with one heel at the perineum and lift the other heel leg to the chest. Hold the leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised heel on the shoulder and stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Place the hands by your side for balance and visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the other heel at the perineum and lift the opposite leg to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder as you stretch the other leg towards the sky. Place the hands by your side and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the legs and place the heels by the hips. Keep the knees stacked to the center of the body and place the hands on the top knee. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze to the nose as you start performing Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate. Then exhale through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now from Gomukhasana, hold the opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. As you visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
को नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, touching the nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
मणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one leg by the perineum and the other leg flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees as you visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपकमोडी एडी माहिलगुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit with one, place the heel that is touching the perineum underneath the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck as you turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
भक्तलिकेरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which is underneath the perineum on the raised thigh, on the opposite thigh. Hold the raised legs toes with the respective hand and wrap the opposite knee and hold the shin of the raised leg. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose.
The
next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now cross your legs, keeping the heels by the opposite hip. Keep the hands interlaced in front of the knees, on top of the knees, and gaze at the nose as you perform Gomukha, as you visualize yourself as a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now uncross the hands and place them on the opposite big toes. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya, you gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward and down, touching the nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोड़ा की संधि उपरीडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one perineum on the one heel on the perineum and the other leg flat on the mat with the knees to the chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next asana is Naradasana. Now place the heel which was touching the perineum underneath the, sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck. Turn outside of the raised knee as you visualize yourself as sage Narada and gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye.
वाम वगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the leg which was underneath the perineum on the opposite thigh and hold the raised legs, and with the respective hand of the raised leg hold on to the toe of the raised leg. With the other hand circle the knee and hold on the shin of the raised leg as you visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
the next asana is Matsyendra Kubasana. Now from Matsyendrasana, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground of the far side. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hands down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head behind and gaze at the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रतिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot on top of the other thigh and the other foot on the next to the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee as you keep the raised arm by the neck and turn the head back. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Matsyendranatha.
पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now take the hand which was on the ground and touch the respective ear. With the hand which was bent, hold on to the opposite leg. Visualize yourself as a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the respective ear on the ground and turn back as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thigh and place the palms on the respective knee. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Samādhi in your inner space.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now sit and place, keeping the legs in Padmasana, cross the arms and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place the feet on the ground. Sit and place the hands through the gaps of the thighs and calves on the ground and lift the body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Start performing Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling comfortably, holding the breath and exhaling.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरेकरौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठेद्यो मस्तकुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Baddhakeki asana. Now from Padmasana, rise onto the knees and keep the hands on the ground, on the mat, with the palms, with the fingers facing towards the body. Slowly lean to the ground, placing the navel on the elbows and lifting the legs off the ground. Balance here as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामौष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and place the palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards the body. Keep the elbow together and press against the navel and then lean forward, balancing on the hands. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Next asana is Makarasana. Now lie on the stomach, interlacing the hands behind the neck and keeping the legs wide apart with the toes pointed sideways. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ जपादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the chest and lift the legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभिकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now hold on the respective leg and pull it down to the ground beside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from Ushtrasana, raise your upper body and legs simultaneously, bending your back like a bow. Visualize yourself as Shiva's bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat, place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the third eye. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, this is an inverted asana, so we request all the participants who need to take the support of the wall or a partner to do so. Now, place the forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and interlace the fingers. Place the crown between the interlaced fingers and slowly walk the feet forward, stacking the hips on the shoulder. Then kick the legs off the ground, balancing with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose if you can.
हाथ सीधा सा करे तन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next asana, Shirasasana. Now, from Gohyasana, slowly straighten the legs towards the sky, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मंडलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Next asana is Podhyasana. Now sit with the hands beneath the calves and stretch the legs up, bringing the legs towards the forehead. Start performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is intensely exhaling. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your legs on the mat and cross the hands behind the back, touching the opposite shoulder. Then lift the legs up and keep it at a 45-degree angle. As you gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next asana is Naukasana. Now rest the legs for a moment and then keep the hands by the side of your hips for balance if you can. If you can't, or else keep your hands parallel to the ground next to the legs. Then lift the legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a boat and gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands underneath the soles. Pull them to the chest and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे.
Next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on the back and keep the soles of the feet flat with the knees up. Touch the back of the soles with the respective hand and raise the hips up, locking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now relax the body completely in Shavasana, placing the palms by your side with the hands by your side with the palms up. Visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini traveling from the root center to the crown in Shakti Chalana Mudra, completely unclench from all the senses and your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start shaking your toes and fingers, your ankles and wrists. Slowly bring your legs to the chest and wrap them with your hands, rolling from side to side. Slowly rock your body up into a comfortable seated position. Yes, now we have completed the first 108 asanas. Let's now continue with the next asana, which is Yathashanishtasana. Now be in a comfortable seated position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and place your hands on the respective knee in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath comfortably, visualizing the intense fire in your stomach and then exhaling. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position with the hands on the knees and continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place one foot under the right thigh and the other foot on the left thigh. Place your hands on the knees with the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now place one leg on the right thigh and the other leg underneath the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same posture as Siddhasana and switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादकीडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now maintain the same position and now keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space and gaze to the third eye.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
The next asana is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana and switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same position and cup the palms, placing them on the navel. Visualize Swamiji.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next asana is Bhaddayoni Asana. Now maintain the same position and visualize yourself as the womb of creation. Now perform Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking your mouth with the ring and little fingers, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and closing the nose, closing the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now maintain the same posture and place your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरेण संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डावा पग की बगतली पुनी एड़ी है जो ज
Next asana Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position and switch the gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
वाम पाद की बगतली जाहि माहिली कोर
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture and just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्काल फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with both the hands. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra and gaze to the nose. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same posture and keep the left hand on the left knee. Now with the right hand close the mouth and start performing the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril and holding the breath, then inhaling through the right nostril and holding the breath, then exhaling through the left nostril. Gaze at the third eye and perform Kechari Mudra, which is rolling your tongue up and touching the back of your throat.
पूर्वकहो भिशिरिका जोगी वाही विधियोगी जैसोजी
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the soles and rest the chin on the palms. Bring the feet, gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize yourself drinking water as a female elephant. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे
The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised. Keep the arms between the thighs and calves and interlace the fingers in front. Lift the legs off the mat and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose. Start performing Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, keeping the lungs empty comfortably and then inhaling again.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च जेद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्
Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold them from the front. Now lift the legs up towards the chest, resting the chin on the toes. Visualize you're a king and gaze to the nose.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ कूपराशे
Next asana is Udarasana. Now place the legs on the ground and keep the soles of the feet together. Now scoop the hands under the legs and pull them towards the chest. Rest the chin on the toes and visualize your body free from defects and gaze to the nose.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करियोरद हिताने
Next asana is Bhishishtasana. Now from this position raise the legs in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे
Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from a seated position place the legs over top the respective shoulder. Then bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture with the legs raised up above the respective shoulder. Now bring the hands under and back, clasping the palms behind your back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पग नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now keep the left knee on the mat and place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the left heel. Raise the right leg and place it over top the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on opposite knees and visualize a swan. As you start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left heel and place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now, place the right leg on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Twist your body holding on to the opposite thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्घभरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने.
Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs as you lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरे राखे सोयि.
Next asana is Guru Asana. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and sit on the right heel. Place the left leg over top the right and bring the left hand to the right hip. Now place the hands on the opposite knees and visualize a swan in your inner space.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right heel from underneath the perineum and place it by the left hip. Visualize a cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Now turn around, twisting your body and holding on to the opposite thighs as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्घभरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिशाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs as you lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरे राखे सोयि.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the same posture as you interlace the fingers and place it on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground and the knees against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees and keep the knees pressed towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye as you start performing Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue backwards and touching the back of your throat.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you hold on to the opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees and visualize being in a abode of bliss. Gaze to the nose.
दोपकतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे कोरमिलागी उकडबैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from the same posture, now place the hands under the knees, holding on to the opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same posture as you cross the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize the Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदशपद आने.
Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the legs straight. Keep the arms raised above the head with the fingers interlaced and the palms facing outwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, holding on to the respective toe. Visualize Swamiji and perform Nadi Shodhana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from the root center to the crown center.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight and extend the knees slightly up. Keep the shoulders down and wrap the hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछको ऊर्त को कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the hands out with the heels together. Place the hands underneath the shins as the palms face upwards. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दो वेड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out and lift one leg and place it behind the head. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on the back and lift the right leg behind the neck. Place the left hand on the leg which is behind the neck as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as the eternal one.
उत्तानसेनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the elbow of the hand holding the foot and visualize the prana traveling from the root center to the crown center in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself having complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Drishasana. Now lay on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and calves with the arms and then roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now place the other leg behind the neck and lean forward and down holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now slowly lie on the back and hold the leg which is behind the head with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the elbow which is holding the leg and visualize yourself as the complete control over your body and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back with the legs. Lie on the back and lift one leg at a time and place it behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while laying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the leg and interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze the nose and visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोबे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back with the knee to the chest. Keep the soles facing up and arms extended sideways. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीन सौ बेसफा करे.
Next asana is the sequence of Jatara Pravriti 1, 2 and 3. We'll be performing these 6 asanas continuously. So visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Now lie on the back with the knees to the chest. Keep the arms to the side at a shoulder level. Now Jatara Pravriti 1, bend one knee to the ground and keep the other leg extended. Jatara Pravriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Pravriti 3, stretch both the legs to one side. Hold the leg with the hand on that side. Turn the head to the opposite side of the legs. Visualize Swamiji. Now we'll perform Jatara Pravriti on the other side. Now bring the legs back to the chest and keep the arms stretched to the side. Jatara Pravriti 1, bend one knee to the opposite side to the ground and keep the other leg stretched.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll continue with Jatara Pravriti 2. Keep both the legs to one side bent on one side. And Jatara Pravriti 3, bring both the legs straight to one side and hold the legs with the hand. Turn to the opposite side of the legs and continue to visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipardapitam. Now lie on the back and keep the soles of the feet flat on the ground with the knees pointed up. Hold on to the respective ankle as you lift the hip off the ground. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a sturdy bridge. Gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards the body. Lift the entire body up and off the ground as you visualize yourself as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lie on your back and bring the knees to the chest. Hold the respective shoulder and start circling the hips. Visualize yourself as a playful dog lying on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानी च.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on your back and raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. or else keep the elbows and hand extended on the mat below, behind the back. Balance the body as the legs raise up straight. Move the legs around in a circle. Visualize Swamiji and perform Jalandhara Bandha as you inhale and exhale in Murcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now maintain the same posture as you stop rotating your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next asana is Langalasana. Now from Viparita Karani, slowly lower your legs behind the head. Keep the hands behind the back and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now bring your hands from behind the back and hold on to the respective toes. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now slowly separate the feet. Separate the feet wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next asana is Supta Konasana. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top the head to the ground. Hold the ankles and keep the knees straight. Roll backward onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel and continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Asana Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and open the legs wide, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back with the legs extended up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Padangushtasana, lay back and hold the opposite elbows over the head. Lock your legs into Padmasana and gaze to the nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now from Matsyasana, place the back of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while laying on the back in Padmasana, lift the hips up and the legs up. Keep the hands to support the hips with the elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head and extend both the arms above the head. Hook the fingers forward and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion and perform the Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोबे भू परिपाछे.
Next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now lay on the back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the knee towards the head and extend the arms straight, hooking the fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथम शेन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next asana is Vrishabhata Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift one foot off the ground, bringing the knee towards the chest. Touch that knee with the opposite elbow. Do this again and again on both sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शेनं कृत्वा अंगुलिभिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next asana is Marottananasana. Now lie on your back and lift one knee and touch the respective ear. Repeat this again and again on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. अथ उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back and quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over and finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
अथ उत्तानसेनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Saratasana. Now lay on your belly with the toes extended. Keep the hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a flute-like sound. Visualize yourself carrying warriors on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भौमो निधाय स्तम्भध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next asana is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now place the palms on the mat in a plank position and jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Visualize yourself gone beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथ नजेत्.
Asana is Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat. Walk backward and forth on all the four limbs as you visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next is Lolitika Karna. Now stand with the knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed outwards. Bring the hands parallel to the ground and then tilt the head backwards. Slowly bring the hands towards the chest and then away as you roll your head in all directions. Asana is Sarpasana. Now if you have a rope, tie your feet with the cloth rope or with any other rope, or else just stand tall on your feet. Keep your hands by your side and visualize the Kundalini traveling from your root center to the crown center.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now while standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands from the front. Walk forward and back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashwasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the hands on the mat from the sides of your feet, and then walk forward and back as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand straight with the feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the cast, opening the chest. Tilt your head backwards as you visualize yourself as a diving bird. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
The next asana is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knee and keep the toe pointing outward. Simultaneously open the palm and raise one heel off the ground. Visualize slightly lower the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lay on your stomach and jump the feet up towards the hands and then stand, bringing the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhino and gaze to the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्. खड्गासनं भवति.
The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit up all the way and then stand up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing at the nose. Mudra.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight and raise the hands over the head. Jump again and again as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्. वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both legs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्. उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toe pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toe downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close it into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh with the wrist twisted and the fingers pointed towards the body. Next is the Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg and extend the other leg forward. Sit down and stand as you maintain the raised, stretched leg straight. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं. ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe to the center of the body and keep it to the right side of the calf. Simultaneously cross the arm below the right hand and bring the palms together as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the hand relaxed by the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg and hold the toe of the left foot. Straighten the leg out to the side as you rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and place the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall and sit down as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next asana is Pashvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest as you pull the toe downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close it into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down to the thigh as you twist the wrist and keep the fingers pointed towards the center of the body. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashivam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now keep one leg stretched forward and lower the body down and stand up as you maintain the stretched leg straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva dancing fiercely.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the right foot on the inner thigh of the left thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toe on the other side of the left calf as you simultaneously cross the right arm below the left arm. Bring the palms together and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand on the left leg, keeping the right foot on the opposite thigh. Place the hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the left leg and hold the big toe of the right foot. Then straighten it out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu taking 3 steps.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next is Samanakakarna. Now stand tall with the toes slightly pointed outwards and the heels together. Keep your hands by your side as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and maintain your body stiff. Next asana is Ghora Kanjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward, bringing the hands underneath the knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and visualizing the prana travel throughout your body and then exhaling.
प्रथमहि उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचौ पुनिहो वे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap the hand around the buttocks. Squat and hold the hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back and sit up straight as you gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Kala Bhairava.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground and keep your feet together and toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and keep the palms joined over the back facing downwards. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now keep the heels touching and bring your hip to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down with the fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, finger width, and keep the fingers apart. Place your knees on the back of the arms and lean forward as you lift your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now kneel down to the ground and keep the palms spread for support. Raise the body onto the head and legs into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Now slowly open the feet to the side as you place the perineum on the mat.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and slowly walk your legs forward, stacking your hips on the shoulders. Slowly kick your legs off and balance in a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next asana is Shivu asana. Now switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize the energy flowing from your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now come to a plank position with your hands shoulder width apart. Slowly lower the body to the ground and raise it again. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie on your belly and place your hands on the hips as you start turning from side to side. Visualize yourself as a snake. Chant.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambhanasana. Now lie on the belly and keep the hands wide and place the chin on the hands. Visualize yourself as completely self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana Now lie on the stomach and place the hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten the arms and then bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head to the chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees as you keep the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the buttocks on the heels and stretch the arms in front, placing the palms flat on the ground. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize you're the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra. Gaze at your nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now push your body up into Gajasana on the hands and feet with the hip raised. Alternate striking the hand to the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the hat, slowly bringing the forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn and existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the leg together. Interlace the fingers around the toe and pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the respective knee and straighten the spine. Keep the nose, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and then backwards, giving massage to various muscles of the body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana, then Then turn the feet to the side. Keep the thighs and knees on the ground and keep the spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना
Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded on the back and toes pointed backward. Keep the knees wide and the front of the buttocks on the ground. Visualize yourself residing in a blissful temple as you gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide and the feet and the ankles overlapping. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you place your tongue in Manduki Mudra, which is rolling your tongue backwards and pressing it against the upper palate. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat and the heels up and together. Place the perineum on your hand and place the palms on the ground with the fingers spread apart wide. Let the thumbs touch and lean forward as you extend your tongue out and gaze forcefully. Gaze at the nose and visualize Lord Narasimha.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी मेर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काटहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms and place them on the mouth as you keep the tongue underneath the teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the nose and inhale through the left nostril as you exhale through the mouth. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Goddess Durga in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles together on top of the ground and sit on the heels with the elbows bent. Bring the fingers to the chest as you start scratching your body, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
दोवु पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together as you sit on the heels. Keep your knees wide and off the floor and hold your elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down and cross your ankles behind, sit on your heels. Keep your palms down on the mat to your side. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
From the same position, bring your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards your nose and keep your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kudumasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same position, relax your upper back, Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दछि पाकड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढीलियावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight as you push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jyotisha 2. With your heels together, the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze towards your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी दरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Do this again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाज्य जंगोत्रयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher, bring your forearms on the mat, and hold the back of your heels as you place your head in between your feet. Now visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादैः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
We move on to Vadasana. Now stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring your elbows down to the mat, with your hands holding your head as you rest your buttocks on the heels. Now visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana, another inverted posture. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the crown of your head on the mat. As you hold your head with both hands, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet straight up as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. From a kneeling position with your feet flat, bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees, as you calmly inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समठहरावे कोरुमाहि उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalavasana. Lay down on your stomach. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you stretch your arms and your legs out completely and lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands by the side of your hips with the palms facing down. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your feet up together as you visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on your stomach, place the hands back and lift your hips and bring your feet over your head on the ground in front of you. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
प्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees, and then place your forearms down on the mat as you visualize yourself as a sparrow. On the ground, raise your hips up, bring your feet up over your body, touching your head as you Next up is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot
and perform Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Asanas Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now place the perineum down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip. Now place the ankle to the side and place the hand on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palm on the respective knee and maintain an upright position as you visualize yourself as Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat the feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as an entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुरुपरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now place the right toe on the mat and sit on the right foot. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Place the palms on respective knees and maintain an upright position as you visualize the great sage Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas, in your inner space. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now sit on the heels and place the palms on top of the respective knee. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now place the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels as you open the knees wide apart. Place the hands behind the back in crossing them, holding on to the opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit on the feet with the feet wide apart. Place the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside with the palms facing down. Keep the arms straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize your ability to live by breathing prana alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर डाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of the hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet onto the hands and hold the feet with the fingers. Start walking back and forth on your mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
असतलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Kukotodana. Now place the hands shoulder width apart on the mat and kick the legs up and let it land back on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place the hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lift the legs towards the sky. Lift the legs up towards the sky in a handstand and move the legs around. Visualize yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now step the feet apart and place the hands on the mat. Lift one hand and place it on the respective ear with the other hand straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now just switch the position of your hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankle and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as the Kadamba tree, the pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your knees and thighs to the chest. Press your body as you visualize the excess vata leaving the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now stretch the leg forward and place one leg behind the head. Keep the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now stretch both the leg forward and hold the legs with the respective hands. Pull the left leg towards the ear and keep the right leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now sit on the ground with the legs stretched and place the left leg over top the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs to the left. Lift the head and chest above the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Asana is Parsvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body remaining steady. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs forward and place the opposite leg behind your back. Place the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground, keeping the other leg stretched upwards. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold both the legs with the respective hands and pull the right leg to the ear. Keep the left leg stretched as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep the right leg over top the right shoulder. Bring the left foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the right side. Lift the head and chest up as you find balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize your ability to live by breathing prana alone and gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next asana is Parsvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now place the right foot in front of the root on the root of the left thigh and then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the hold the right hand with the left hand and twist the body remaining steady. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep both the legs stretched and then bend one knee, placing the leg at the perineum, heel at the perineum. Bring the chest forward and down as you hold the front foot with both the hands, bringing the head towards the knee. Keep the legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, and visualizing the prana travel throughout your body and then exhaling.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot and lift the left leg. Then bring the leg towards the forehead and keep the knee straight. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now stretch both the legs and bring the opposite leg to the perineum. Lean forward and down, bringing the chest to the thighs and the head to the knees. Hold the front stretched leg with both the hands and keep the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Asana is Kraunchasana. Now place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the left foot and lift the legs up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves and keep the spine straight. Place the palms on the respective knee as you gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, good fortune and prosperity.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same posture with the soles between the thighs and calves. Cover the heel with the respective hand and tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, the nose with the middle fingers, the mouth with the ring finger and little finger, and the ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye and meditate on Lord Vishnu.
वामपार्श्वमुकुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामझगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on the top of the opposite knee and place the hands on the ground beside you. Keep the palms facing up with the spine straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Start performing Kakachancha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling with the tongue stretched out and folded like a straw, and then exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll the hand and place the palms on the mat. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now place your hands between the gaps of your thighs and calves. Maintain that posture without lifting your body as you gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन जिधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground from this position as you visualize yourself as a swan and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue to perform Kakachanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Karumukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves, and while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlacing the fingers behind the buttocks. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and calves, bend the elbow and hold the respective shoulder as you visualize yourself as a tortoise. Continue to perform Kakachanchukumbhaka.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई वा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now maintain the same posture as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Perform Kakachanchukumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now slowly roll onto your back and lie down on your back. Maintain the Padmasana and continue to hold on to the respective shoulder as you visualize yourself as a tortoise. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यान्तृत कंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangakukutasana. Now come back and sit in Padmasana as you place both your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold the hand with the other wrist. With the other hand, lift the body off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pangakukutasana on the opposite hand. Now hold on to the opposite hand's wrist as you lift the body and balance on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the soles of the feet and interlace the fingers, resting the chin on the hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform Kakachanchukumbhaka.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now place the right palm on the left palm and place your hands in front of the navel. Tuck your chin and perform Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place the palms on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra and continue to perform Kakachanchukumbhaka.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
The next asana is Padmasana. The next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe from the bottom of the foot. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the respective knee and keep it straight. Now hold the left toe with the right hand and start circling the left toe as you place the right hand straight on the knee. Visualize yourself as a bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमवक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue and engage all the three bandhas gazing at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3 and release the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the third eye and visualize yourself as the third eye of Paramashiva. Continue to perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now from Karmakasana, try to lie down on the back by holding your toes. If you can't hold on, release the toes and just cross the arms behind the back. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze to the nose as you perform Saja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next asana is Khandukasana. Now lie on the back and bend the knees, placing the thighs on the chest. Wrap your legs with the hands and press your body. Squeeze your body as you visualize yourself as a ball. Continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back with the knees raised together. Keep the feet flat on the ground and interlace the hands behind the head. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose in Shabbai Mudra as you continue to perform Saja Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा ऊभा राशि मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी उभय हस्त कांगसी करे सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे नासा अग्रदृष्टि टहरावे याते नाड़ी सरल तपावे.
Next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the respective heel and lift the hips off the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a powerful ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shikihi Pitakasana. Now lie on your back and raise the hips up. Support the hip with the hands and place the wrist on the hips. Place the elbows on the ground to bear the weight of the body and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie on your back and raise the hips up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Otherwise, stretch the elbows and hands on the mat below. Balance your body and visualize you traveling blissfully through hell.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now place the hands on the hips and angle the legs forward slowly. Visualize yourself as a boat and continue to perform Jalandhara Bandha.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dhwajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat and raise the legs up vertically. Keep the elbows and hands straight on the mat as you balance, visualizing yourself as a Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नजेत्.
The next and the last asana is Mritasana. Now lie on your back, completely relaxing your whole body. Place the hands by your side and keep the palms facing up. Avoid all movements as you completely and intensely visualize Swamiji filling your body. See the Kundalini travel from your root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Unclutch from all your senses as you completely relax your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. body. Start moving your toes, your fingers, your whole body, all your muscles. Bring your knees together and rock side by side, and roll yourself up to a comfortable seating position. As we come to the conclusion of this 308 asana sequence, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we request all the participants to stay tuned, to continue staying seated for the power manifestation which is upcoming. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamustu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants on the day 14 of the Paramashivoham program. Now we are entering into the power manifestation, where all of you are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to get your eye bands and be seated in front of the cameras with your camera turned on. Make sure to be seated in front of the camera with your cameras on. Keep your eye bands with you to manifest the power. Have an eye band with you to close your eyes. We will be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. Yes. Please be seated in one place. Do not move around. Please sit down for the power manifestation. Just sit in a relaxed way with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes now. Tie your eye bands. We'll be listening to the Shastra Pramana. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference where Paramashiva himself reveals about the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. This is the revelation by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye reading in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now close our eyes. Please make sure to close your eyes now. We are going to be seeing alphabets today. I'm going to be showing two different letters for you to see through the third eye. Two different letters. So let us close our eyes and get ready for the power manifestation. Now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now the image is projected to you all. Keep your eyes closed and start chanting the Mahavakya and manifest the power. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax and take your eye bands off and slowly open your eyes. Yes, you've all manifested the power for the first round. Third eye reading for the first round of the power manifestation. We have manifested the power successfully. So you can go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. You can post whatever you saw in your third eye in the Zoom chat, and I'll be seeing your answers. Make sure to share whatever it is that you saw in your third eye. Whether you feel it as right or wrong or whatever you feel about it, do not worry about it. Just share it in the Zoom chat. Just share whatever you saw in the third eye. Make sure to share everything. Share everything that you saw in your third eye in the Zoom chat. Junji Wang is saying L and J, and Pen Chen Lin is saying L, and Xian Feng is saying W. Okay. Pavan K is saying D and P. Okay. Continue to post your answers. You have a few more moments before the image is projected to you all. Make sure to share whatever you saw in your third eye in Zoom chat. Yes, now I'm projecting the image for you all. It is projected on the screen. You can see that it was T and the exclamation mark. So if any one of you saw I also, that's fine. It's like, the letter I which is inverted. It's fine. But it is the exclamation mark, so it is T and the exclamation mark. You can see that now in the screen. It is the letter T and exclamation or I, anyone. Okay. Let us now enter into the second round. Tie your eyes back with the eye bands. If you got it right, you can share that as well, but now you can tie your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eye band. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed now. The image is being projected. It is going to be projected. Chandrasekhar Chennai is telling P and L for the previous round. Okay. But now this round we have started, so you can close your eyes and start manifesting the next round now. Chandrasekhar Ayya, please close your eyes now. You can start manifesting the second round. The next image is being projected now. You can go ahead and start manifesting the power and seeing through the third eye and requesting Swamiji. Just request Swamiji. Swamiji, please show me whatever is being projected on the screen. And you will start seeing that. Okay? Just request Swamiji in your third eye. Yes, the image is being projected now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and continue to manifest the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now you can relax. Slowly take off your eye band and open your eyes. We have manifested the second round of the third eye reading, the power manifestation. You can take your eye bands off now and relax. Now please post your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever you saw in your third eye, go ahead and post that in the Zoom chat. I want everyone to make sure that they are posting. Please make sure to post your answers in the Zoom chat. Do not think that, oh, maybe you are not seeing the right one, or whatever doubts you have. Do not encourage your doubts to be there. Just post your answers, whatever you saw in your third eye, whatever you saw. Just make sure to post that. The two letters that you saw. Junji Wang is saying HG, and then Jia Feng is saying T and P. Okay. Pen Chen Lin is saying Y. Please make sure to post, all of you, all the participants, make sure to share in the Zoom chat. Please share your answers in the Zoom chat. Pavan K is saying E and V. Okay. Just continue to manifest. Yes, now the image is projected to you all. These are the two letters that were projected. As you all can see in the screen, it is C and Q. The letters C and Q were projected for everyone to see through the third eye. Yes. So even if you saw any colors also, it's fine, it's great. You can see the color that is there here. It's some kind of a like bluish green kind of a shade. So yes, we have all manifested the power now. And also one more thing you need to understand is that power manifestation is not just being able to read with your eyes blindfolded, but it is to manifest the higher powerful cognitions and manifest Swamiji Paramashiva himself in our body. Okay, so that is the highest priority that you need to look at, which is going to manifest in you. It is not just the power manifestation. So with this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. You can go ahead and share your experiences and your experience in the social media. You can go ahead and share in the social media about your experience of the power manifestation and the yoga. Let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you very much. Stay tuned for the next session. The next Acharya will be coming for the next session. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
One of you, welcome to the 14th day of Paramashivoham. Today you are ready to travel to the galaxies, universes, to learn about what the universe has to tell you. We're all too busy talking to each other. We're too busy talking to people in our lives, talking to ourselves most of the times. But there is something that continuously is in communion with us. Swamiji beautifully tells that when you drop your individual thought currents, you align yourself to the universal thought currents, means you will just flow in oneness with whole existence. Every moment, the existence around you is whispering something into your ears. It is telling you about the secrets of the cosmos. It is telling you about the very core of its existence. It is in communion with you. Swamiji tells, the moment you drop that individual identity that we all stick on to, when we just relax from it, we will blossom as a part of this universe. Today, we are all going to be learning about the secrets of the macrocosm. We're going to be understanding about what is the universe around us. what is all the stars? What is this big bangs, black holes? But this is not the dry physics as you know. It is one of the most practical, powerful, and supremely intelligent science that Swamiji has revealed. I mean, I have never been passionate about physics. I have never wanted to learn so much about physics. But when I listened to this particular thing that Swamiji revealed, it was just so mind-blowing. I have never fallen in love with universe so much like the way Swamiji revealed, and how Swamiji got out the secret so beautifully to us. Do you know the distance between the moon and earth and the position of the moon does not just affect the tidal the waves, it does not just affect the earth alone, it affects your thinking patterns and your thought currents.
And did you know that there are some times, specific timings, where when you do any action in that timing, for example, even if you do some investment, it can multiply in an unimaginable way for you. And did you know there are some times where if you just remember your enemies, they would just get destroyed and no more they can affect you? There are some really powerful secrets that the universe is very explicitly hiding from us. I mean, all these things are there, but none of us are having the knowledge about it. So we don't know how to use it. It is like you have the latest version of the iPhone and you use it to do only local calls. Imagine and see how underusing it is, right? Like you are having so many possibilities and potential to exist in such royal way of existence. All the things that you want, you actually have the power, ability to do it in a much easier way and make the whole life move the way you want it to move.
And welcome all of you to this day to learn the secrets of the universe, to learn the secrets of the cosmos, to listen to the songs of eternity from Swamiji, the very source himself. So we welcome all the participants today. These are the main aspects, the dimensions, the topics that we are going to be learning about. And it's not just learning about what's out there, what's the macrocosm. We're going to be learning about the microcosm. We're going to be learning about, based on what, if a certain planet is in a certain position, how does it impact you? Like she was saying, there are particular time when you're having a certain impact of the planet, you can make investments. You can use these planetary positions to the best benefit of yours. You don't need to be powerless. You don't need to feel, oh God, this planet is in a, there's going to be a malefic impact of the planet in me. No. If you know this one science, you will be able to understand the whole, the nature of existence, how these planets has an impact in us. We will be learning all of this today. So how excited are you all? Michael Hammond and now Saravana Swami Muttaya, Nithyanandam, Krishna Swami Muttaya, Nithyanandam, and Ying Ju Shou, Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandam, Zach Medaya, and then I can see Chandrasekharaya, and there's so many people, Nithyanandam. Throughout the day today, see, for the next 16 hours, spend your day, spend your time listening to the sessions, ask questions, ask your doubts. If you have any clicks, share with us. If you have any questions, please ask us. But spend your time understanding this entire cosmology, how you can manifest this experience in you. understand these powerful truths from the Vedas and Agamas, how you can be impacted.
How many of you are interested, eager, excited for today's day? How many of you feel like, yes, I really want to be experiencing this? Because today that is the exact thing we are going to be learning, and we are also going to be having special blessings where you can receive blessings from for your relatives also, for removing the malefic effects of the planets from them. So today you have something very special where Swamiji is going to be blessing all the participants for removing any ill effects that the planets may be having on you. Like you have some doshas or like where there are certain, like it can be even things like Naga dosha, or the planetary position is not right for you. And you keep seeing that all bad things keep happening to you again and again. You feel like, oh God, am I cursed, or am I unlucky? These kind of words we start having inside ourselves. What Swamiji is going to be taking us through is going to be completely removing these malefic effects of the planets, planetary positions, and making us friends with the cosmos. But we never had a right understanding of the cosmos.
And Ma Amanda B. Nithyanandam, are you here for the first time? Ma Amanda, nice to see you. Are you here for the first time? Yeah? Okay. Welcome. Welcome to the program. Which place are you here from? And if you could share a little bit about how you got to know this program. If you're here for the first time, then I think you have come in the right time, because today is going to be, I would say, mind-boggling or something beyond that. We would have never looked at universe this way. Okay, very nice. Amanda, beautiful. Today you're going to be enjoying the day, and you're going to be learning a lot of these truths. See, attending darshan, receiving initiations is like Swamiji is gifting you the iPhone. He's giving you so many softwares. But attending the program is like understanding the software, understanding how you can use the programs, how you can practically apply them in your lives, and what areas you can apply them, and how you can benefit from.
And we also request all of you to be here throughout the day. Okay, don't miss out on any sessions. Be here throughout the day and feel free to post your questions. Just one small request, see, we have like 10 different Zoom rooms. So if you have a question, make sure you put in all caps, just the question word, put it as question in all caps, and then type your question below it. So it's easier for us to not miss out on your questions. We want to make sure that we are attending to all of your questions. You can feel free to share your clicks and write down your understandings. We're going to be doing internalization exercise for every session. So you're going to learn the truths more deeper. Ma Parameshwari is asking, how to know our malefic effect planets? See, there is, based on the time of your birth, right? It's like the moment you enter into the world, the planetary positions at that time, it's like photographed and imprinted on your consciousness. The exact planetary positions are literally photographed and imprinted on your consciousness. That's what we call as horoscope. And based on the movement of these planets, see, usually we don't understand what is the meaning of movement of these planets. We usually think, oh, it's like, every planet moves. So when the planet moves, my planet is also moving. Then they'll say that, okay, for you, the Guru is in 9th house. For your friend who's sitting right next to you, Guru is in the 7th house. How is it possible? It's not like that. It's not physical planets. It's not that you have a separate Jupiter going up over there and your friend who's sitting right next to you is having one more Jupiter going up there. It is the intersection points. We'll learn about it in today's sessions. It's the point where, like, every single celestial body has an influence over another. For example, right now you're sitting on the planet Earth. You have certain gravitational force towards the planet Earth. The planet Earth exerts certain gravitational force towards you. We learn this in physics. Any two bodies with mass has certain force between them. Whichever one has more mass, that attracts this object more closer to it. That is why we all are pulled towards Earth. Like this, there is some influence that every planet has on you, every celestial body has on you, and you have on them. Now, that point where it is intersecting all the different planets, their positions, and your connection to them, where it is intersecting for you, is where the graha is located for you. Now, when these positions are changing in certain directions, they directly affect how you function. The way you are functioning in your life, the life events that are happening for you. That is why at times, even though you put only 5 units of energy, the results you would be getting would be suddenly 75 units. You would only put 5 units. You'd be like, what? Isn't this so amazing? Like, I just did this, but I'm showered so much. But at other times, you would be working so hard, but something really bad will happen to you and collapse you. These kind of different effects are caused based on the different positioning of these planets. Meaning the grahas. Grahas are not equal to planets. It is that intersecting point which is moving, which is what is having the influence over you. When you understand that none of these planets are actually against you, but are there to help you to achieve the ultimate, you start having friendliness towards the cosmos. When you study the planetary positions, how these planets are there, what is the kind of, which graha, where is it moving, based on your horoscope, you will get to know. If there are so many websites and many places where you can know what bad effects the planets can do to you, etc. But today, we are going to learn how to harness the planetary positions. See, when you know sun rises in the east, if you want maximum sunlight in the morning, you will just place a window in the direction where the sun is rising. If you don't want, you will make sure the window is not placed that side, and you'll construct your home accordingly. How the simple knowledge of where the sun is rising, you're able to harness it the way you want. Same way, knowing about the cosmos, planets, you are going to learn the science of how to harness it. Imagine and see, if you were never told about certain things, you would never know how to use it, how to harness its existence. This is existing. Every moment the planets are moving. You have the power, ability, possibility to harness their positions, the power that they exude based on their position.
And today, we're all going to be learning these. And for all the questions that you all have, stay tuned. We are going to be learning the answers step by step in each session. Okay. And Krishna Swami Ayya, the experience you shared is true. What you are having is what is seeing. Swamiji conducts a special process itself where you can travel to the parallel universes and you can see the different universes and galaxies are. So it is an experience only, and you will have it more in depth when you manifest the powers.
All right. So now I think it's time. Let's all enter into the sessions. The first session of our day is going to be starting with learning about one of the powerful samadhis. Every day we learn about a particular loka or a particular samadhi. This is what you will be experiencing when you are experiencing the darshan today. The samadhi we are going to learn about today is called as Asamprajnata Samādhi, which happens when you transcend from form to formlessness, because today's darshan is going to be Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti, the very form of Paramashiva, who is formless in form. So let's listen to the revelation now.
How many times you get into the car and start the car and drive almost 1 hour. You reach from home to the home to the office. Only after reaching the office and you park the car, you will realize, oh God, office has come. Means that full 1 hour, you only had chronological time, not psychological time. You are caught in your patterns. You are grinding. You are chewing your pet. Your inner space had only chronological time. It did not have psychological time or conscious time. You were not consciously living, alive. Every time you are ferocious with yourself and break a pet, you gain consciousness. You get more consciousness, more psychological time, more aware, more alive. And when you hit your inner space with powerful cognition, you just manifest powers. These are fundamental principles of existence and reality. These are fundamental principles of existence. I heard this directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So listen to this great truth. Ontology is like a metaphysics of existence, beings. Eschatology is like the system of doctrines concerning last or final matters as death, judgment, the future state, etc. Epistemology is branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. Axiology, the branch of philosophy dealing with values of those ethics, aesthetics or religion. Now, one by one I'll map. The ontology of Paramashivam. Listen carefully, intensely. One revelation now I made. If you decide to change your inner space, your outer reality changes drastically, shockingly. That's what we call miracles. In the field of metaphysics, miracles are no more miracles. It is a simple science. You can cause it. When you can cause it, it is effect of the cause. When you don't know the cause, only effect is there, you call it as miracles. Or sometimes accidents. Here, in the field of Paramashiva ontology, there is no miracles, there is no accidents, there is no coincidence. There is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. And everything manifests, just falls so beautiful around you. Everyone perceives your life as miracle. And you continue to be in the space of Paramashiva Ananda, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Sugabodha, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. I tell you, start tasting the sweetness and beauty and qualities of Paramashiva. Anybody who gets the taste of qualities of Paramashiva is liberated. Because when you start tasting, you will start naturally parking yourself there. Even if your free time, you will always be Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal love, Paramashanta Swarupa, and real Ananda, extremely alive. I tell you, the supernal effulgence, bliss of Paramashiva is like a gold pouring. Take that gold and make your logic for yourself. Your logic means you always think, oh, if I do this, I get bad. If I do this, I get good. If I am like this, this thing happens. If I am having this mood, this is what will be today's result. If I am having this mood, this is what will be my life. That logic which goes on connecting your internal, external happenings and keeps it as your memory. That logic which gives you the push to wake up from the morning and do things, that logic which goes on advising you to do things this way or that way, that intuition which you respect every day, to make decisions this way or that way, that part of you, made out Paramashiva's bliss, means always remember, when you remember your core as Paramashiva and Paramashiva's bliss oozing in you as the action and reaction of your existence, best things are happening in your life. Best things happen in your life. Best things are done by you and done to you. Understand? Nothing can shake the existence of Paramashiva in you. That's a reality, whether you remember or not. But by remembering it, making your logic out of that gold, making Paramashiva logic in you, your actions and reactions become so beautiful inside and outside. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Understand? All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. See, when the initiation into unclutching, first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as Asamprajnata Samādhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from Samprajnata Samādhi to Asamprajnata Samādhi. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep a small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. Can give you one example of him putting the conch bangle. The bangle is made out of conch. If you are from Bengal, you can understand. They will make bangles out of conch. And the Devi is holding the left hand, the head, the severed head of the demon, without breaking the deity, without damaging the deity or the conch or the bangle. He put the bangle for the deity. And the other people asked, how it happened? How can you put it? This bangle cannot go into the hand. Because she is holding the sira, the head of the demon. He says, no, I just told her, drop it. She gave it in my hand and I put the bangle. I told her again, please hold it, and she is holding. That's all. The power over the matter, the mind over the matter. The power of his mind over the matter. He was connected to Kali that deeply. He was living in Samprajnata Samādhi. He was constantly living in Samprajnata Samādhi. So now it is time, he has to move to the Asamprajnata Samādhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. What here Patanjali says, pratyayabhyasa purvaha virama, means all the mental function of clutching with the thoughts has to end. See, even if you are clutched with the Kali, it is a mental function. Please understand. Maybe highest level of function, high frequency level of function, but it is a mental function. You can experience in your life sometime, early morning when you are out of dream state, but you are not completely fully awake. That those few seconds you can see, you want to possess your body, but you can't move your body. You are out of your dream state, but you are not completely awake. That state means in between. You can see those few moments only, suddenly you will try to move your body with force. You will try to jump out and fall out of the bed. Even though it is the high frequency, almost the action's ending, it is an action. There is a clutching with the Kali. So, beautifully, Totabari says, it is time you go beyond. You have to be initiated into Vedanta. You have to be initiated into next level Samadhi. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me, I can go for this practice, you can teach me. Totabari asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totabari started laughing. Oh God. Totabari could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, Samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Asamprajnata Samādhi, the first level Samadhi. But the beauty is that Samadhi itself is so powerful, it will lead you to next level. It has to lead you to next level. Totabari says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to all of us the understanding about Asamprajnata Samādhi. I Samadhi, one needs to practice Samadhi, and Paramashiva's ontology. Very most practical way possible. Swamiji explained it to all of us. Paramashiva ontology is, there is only cause and effect. You change your inner space, you manifest miracles. You think of your life as a chain of beautiful incidents or as a chain of many sufferings. Your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, independent moment. Because usually we are so clutched. We think the whole thing as one shaft. You have a joy shaft, you have a pain shaft. Like you feel your life is in one same particular chain. Any moment you can just unclutch in your inner space and liberate yourself. Any moment you can just unclutch and liberate yourself. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you, right and best for the world. Unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will just be eliminated. This Asamprajnata Samādhi, that not being caught in the form, is one of the ultimate experiences. When you lost all other attachments except the form, then you must just cut the form and go beyond the form. This is Asamprajnata Samādhi. Like just exactly cut the form inside of you and go beyond that. The beautiful explanation, revelation Swamiji gave with the story of how Bhagavan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa had experienced the Asamprajnata Samādhi. Now, I request all the participants take a few minutes to post what all you have understood. Michelle Chango has posted that I've been waiting for this session so much, the astrology one, the Hindu Cosmology. I think it's one of the favorites of so many participants. Usually on this day, we have like so many participants saying that this is my favorite, one of the favorite days of Paramashivoham. I know a few days, like one of the top most best ones. One would be the day of where we'll experience conscious death experience. And one more would be this Vedic Astrology day. And one more is about when we have Shukra Darshan, when you can ask anything, any boon that you want, even boons which you feel is not morally or socially right. So that is the Shukra Darshan day. Like there are a few key days of the program that everyone just loves. Can I request all of you to quickly type a few of your understanding and please post it here.
Every one of you that are sitting here, see, when you understand this one truth that Swamiji revealed, the way you will experience in your inner space, the power you'll experience in your inner space, it will be completely different. You will have a very powerful cognition about your existence, your experience, and how the existence manifests itself through you. Now, with this same understanding, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. We're all going to be manifesting some of the most amazing powers today, which is being able to study the cosmos, which is being able to understand the cosmos, Dura Drishti and the Sukshma Drishti. We're going to be manifesting these amazing powers. So I'll say get ready for an extraordinary manifestation for each and every one of you today. Now, I request all the participants to please come and settle down. We're going to be understanding about, we're going to be learning about mind reading, clairvoyance, and we're going to be manifesting the powers of Dura Drishti and Sukshma Drishti. So let us all get started.
Yes, now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation, starting with this power of clairvoyance. For this power of clairvoyance, we're going to be doing a samyama, a very intense samyama through which we can manifest this power of clairvoyance. This is directly revealed by Swamiji, by on which we meditate, we recognize that pure light form, that Lingodbhava, within us itself. And from recognizing that, we manifest the power of clairvoyance. The whole science that Swamiji has revealed for the power of mind reading, of clairvoyance, being able to look into another person's inner space and know exactly what they are thinking, what they are feeling, and so many other things. The science is many ways that Swamiji gives us the powerful cognitions. When we know our own mind, at that moment we know the mind of every other being in the world. Because every being around us is nothing but a reflection of us itself. When you have a person in front of you, whatever actions, reactions you are seeing from them is actually just a projection of that from you itself. The person you're seeing in your reality is not actually there in your reality. It's due to the holographic nature of the universe, a copy of them is there in your reality. But the person you're actually experiencing is not how they originally are. To understand this little better, you can take the reference of a dream. Now, in your dream, let's say you've fallen asleep tonight. You dream of your mother who is in India, if your brother who is in Europe. All of you are together in your house in the US and talking, having a cup of tea, sharing a meal. How? Your brother is sleeping in Europe. Your mother is probably awake in the store in India. But all of them are in your house in your dream. It is you and you yourself are actually sleeping in your bed at that time. How this happens is very clearly when we are projecting a copy of them in our dream. But it's not that they are actually experiencing it, right? When it comes to a dream. But the thing is about this reality, due to the holographic nature of the reality, anything that you are experiencing automatically gets copied into their reality also. But them itself that you are experiencing is only your projection. However, they are acting towards you, behaving towards you, whatever you are seeing in them, the way you see them, the form of them, the thoughts of them, everything is your projection. That part of you, let's say you have someone in your life who is really annoying. They are constantly behind you for everything. They're annoying you a lot. They always ask you for everything. That is actually the part of you, let's say the part of your mind, which is annoying you. You have projected that on that person as annoying, because to another person, to let's say the other person's friend, they would be such a loving, caring, helpful person. But to you, they seem annoying. That is because you have projected that annoying part of you on that person. This is what is the whole science of mind reading. When you realize that everything you can perceive about the person is just your projection, you automatically know everything that's there within them also. You just know what they are thinking, you know what they are remembering, because there's no separate past of theirs that's separate from yours. Are we all understanding this clearly? Exactly like your dream. It's like in your dream, that person is there only because you have put them there. In reality, they are doing something else. The same way right now, you are perceiving a person in a certain way because you have put them there. So now, through this power of clairvoyance mind reading, you'll be able to look into them and scan and describe exactly whatever is going on within their mind. Let us see the Shastra Pramana for this power of clairvoyance, where Paramashiva himself directly reveals how this power manifests. The Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance or Dura Drishti is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. Jnananya cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet dura shruti dura drishtihi svechaya khagatam vrajet. He gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future trikala, and has Dura Shruti, the power to listen to anything at a far off distance, Dura Drishti, the power to have a direct vision of anything at a great distance, anywhere, and Khagatam, the power to walk or move in air like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. This is the very powerful power of clairvoyance. Let us see the Apta Pramana for this power. We see powerfully in the life of Sangasiddhar, who was born in the mid-19th century to a Brahmin family. From the young age, he was very intelligent. By 14, he had mastered all the Siddha texts. He got married and at that age and had 2 children. Sangasiddhar used to work for the director of a British officer, and the name of his employer was Simpson. Every day after finishing his work, Sangasiddhar used to do meditation and started manifesting so many various powers. He was an adept Siddhar. He also mastered the Navagrahas Yoga Samadhi. He has done many miracles to help his boss, Simpson. In 1990, he attained Mahasamadhi. There are many incidents from the life of Sangasiddhar which beautifully demonstrate the extreme of this power of clairvoyance. Once what happened was, Sangasiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom that night. Simpson did not bother to what Sangasiddhar had said and went in his slept at night. At night, Sangasiddhar called some helpers, and after Simpson had fallen asleep, they lifted the bed out of the room. In just a few moments, the roof of that room came crashing down, and Simpson woke up due to the sound and was so grateful to Sangasiddhar. In another incident, there was a lizard on the wall. So Simpson had asked, "Can you remove this lizard?" Sangasiddhar said, "No, don't remove it. Its partner is coming from London." So in a few days, Simpson's wife had sent Simpson a parcel, and another lizard jumped out of that parcel and ran and joined the other lizard on the wall. So these are just a few incidents where we see how Sangasiddhar is able to clearly see the whole of the cosmos, not limited to any certain place or point in time or space. Now, all of you are going to be manifesting this powerful power of clairvoyance. How we are going to be starting is, I am going to be thinking of a certain incident that has happened. Okay, I'm going to be visualizing that incident in clear detail. And each and every one of you, through your third eye, are going to scan and describe in detail exactly what happened on that particular date. So are we all ready for this? Are we ready to start this power? Can I have a yes from everyone if you're ready to start? You're going to be scanning an incident that I'm going to be thinking of. Okay, I'm getting many yeses. Yes. Okay, let's start now. So the date that you're going to be scanning is what happened on the 12th of December 2012. In my life, what happened on the date of 12th of December 2012? So 12, 12, 12. Just sit, intensely connect to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. Sit straight. Just go into that space of pure unclutching. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in the pure feeling connection and let Paramashiva reveal to you what happened on the date of 12, 12, 12 in my life. As you're scanning, you can keep posting in the chat whatever details Paramashiva reveals to you. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Just be in the pure space of oneness, of feeling connection with Swamiji. No other thoughts coming up. Whatever comes up, unclutch from it. Just replace it all with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole being vibrate with that Mahavakya. Okay, let's all start posting. Whatever it is Paramashiva revealed to you, happened in my life on the date of 12/12/12, 12th of December 2012. Whatever revelations Paramashiva is giving you, just exactly like that, post it in the chat. And then we'll verify.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah, I see Madonna has answered. Ma Sonia.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Yulini. Let's connect intensely to Paramashiva and post. Just unclutch from whatever thoughts are coming up, whatever the mind is telling you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Is there anyone left to post? You can post in detail. See, whatever Paramashiva is revealing, post it in as much detail. The colors, the place where it happened, how old I was at the time, what was happening, what all was the things going on. Manandeshwari has said, temple ritual puja, I see lots of flowers. Mahongi Wong saw a rose plant. Lima Priyatma Surupini. Okay, so I'll tell you what was the actual incident that had happened. On the day of 12th December 2012, I was in the cruise Inner Awakening with Swamiji. So Swamiji had actually conducted a powerful cruise Inner Awakening that we were on a cruise ship. The cruise ship started off from Singapore and it went to Thailand, Malaysia, and around that area. So we were on the cruise ship for 21 days with Swamiji. And during this time, the 12th of December 2012 had happened. And at 12 o'clock, 12 seconds, I was actually sitting and doing Pada Puja for Swamiji. And after the Pada Puja, for the Pada Puja blessings, so Ma Anandeshwari, you saw flowers, temple ritual puja, it's exactly right. So I was doing puja on that day. We did puja for Swamiji. And Ma Priyatma Surupini, I was wearing white. That is exactly correct. So Ma Priyatma Surupini, I was wearing white in that incident. And I was sitting after the Pada Puja with Swamiji. We had the blessings, the darshan from Swamiji. And that time, I asked Swamiji. So from that age, I was very connected to Devi Durga. So I asked Swamiji, I want to become Durga. And Swamiji blessed me. And it was actually a very powerful incident because Swamiji was giving blessings to everyone. The hall was nearly empty. So we were sitting in a huge theatre room where the Pada Puja had happened. And exactly as Swamiji blessed me for this, suddenly, for no reason, just miraculously, Swamiji's mic turned on. And it was heard in the mic and speakers in the whole hall where Swamiji said, blessings, I give you the boon that you will become Durga. And he initiated me into a mantra. So this was the very powerful incident that had happened in my life on the particular date of 12/12/12. And nearly at the time of 12 o'clock, 12 minutes, 12 seconds, literally, I was doing the Pada Puja for Swamiji at that time. So I was 7 years old at the time, almost 8. And this was the actual incident. So you can go through now your message and post how much you're able to connect.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So this was actually the powerful incident. So many people caught it. I really have to say the puja, the Mahapriya was looking, literally you found the exact color of the dress that I was wearing. And many people can. So we are going to be doing another round, okay, of the power of clairvoyance, where I'll give you another date, and all of you are going to be scanning me and telling what happened in my life on that date.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So we'll be moving on to another round of manifestation. Again and again, connecting back to the powerful cognition that Swamiji has given, which is whatever is going on in your inner space is just a reflection. See, anything outside is only a reflection of what is inside. Swamiji says when you realize this and you experience Advaita, that is what reality is. So the more and more we are connecting, looking within. So when you do the power manifestation, sit without any movement, completely in that unclutched space. So whatever is happening within also is not affecting you in any way.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So let's now have the next question. What happened on the 10th of February 2017? Okay? Let's all start scanning. What happened on the 10th of February 2017?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We can all start scanning and posting. On the 10th of February 2017, what happened?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's all post now. Many people are seeing temple visit with Swamiji. Okay. Group of kids around you, happiness and celebration. Festival, many people festival. Okay. White color skirt. Street. Something like a celebration. Okay. So I'll tell you what was happening on that date of 10th February 2017. So that was the date of the Thaipusam festival. There's a festival in the Hindu tradition called Thaipusam, which is celebrated for Muruga. And during this festival, this is what had happened on Feb 10, 2017. I was actually there in Malaysia, where the festival is a very big thing with 4 other balasans, actually many other balasans. We were there and we were doing the power demonstrations and we were in the festival in the temple. There was so many people. Yes, so all of you that saw a lot of people, that is exactly right. We had so many people over there. Literally, the people were never ending. Like an entire highway was filled with people, and we had a booth where we were distributing the annadanam. So I saw Ma. I think one of the Mas had seen food. Yes, the huge annadanam was happening where the free food was being given out, and we were doing the power manifestations of third eye, manifesting the power of third eye reading and Akashic readings very powerfully for all the people that were coming there. So this is the incident that had happened on the date of 10th February 2017. Many people in the temple. Yes, Ma, why yin yin? I was wearing orange, exactly. So powerfully, so many people have scanned and said what exactly had happened on my life in the particular dates. Now we're going to be entering into the next jnana, the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. What is conscious sovereignty? What is that Swamiji reveals? We know about sovereignty as land sovereignty. We know about sovereignty as sovereignty from, I don't know, law. But what exactly is conscious sovereignty that Swamiji reveals? That is what is our most fundamental basic sovereignty that we have all lost because of various reasons. Swamiji is teaching us how to reclaim that conscious sovereignty by which everything can manifest in life. Let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
conscious sovereignty. Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now, the superconscious sovereignty, you don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems. It just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavi tradition. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச்செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமா நகருளானே. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory பச்சை மாமலை போல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச் செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக் கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashivagadi, Paramashivapada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own antakarana, the inner space, which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira. Understand? Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Please listen. Your greed to achieve in the land which is not in your control strengthens your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, SDHD gets strengthened if you try to declare supremacy over something which is not there in your hand. You have only next few days in your hand. Declare your supremacy over that few days. You will win the game of life always. But you are trying to declare supremacy over few months, few years, which is not there in your hand, or which is not your territory, which is not your known boundary. Even you do not know how that few years is going to look in your life, which is beyond your boundary. Declare supremacy only over your territory, known territory. Whenever you try to declare supremacy over your unknown territory, so understand, declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, dumbo, loose. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only. For the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly. Even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. He only makes sure you don't start using Mahadeva's love as your crutch. You should not use his love as crutch, your crutches. You should not become handicapped because he showers on you. That's the only thing he makes sure. Because he wants to make you fly through his love. He doesn't want you to become sick and start using him as your crutches. No. The only thing Paramashiva looks, when I pour my love, Are you going to fly using it as inspiration to inspire yourself? That's all. That's the only thing. Nothing else. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. That's all. Listen to this few understandings. If you open your Chidabhasa, you are winner anywhere you are. See, how much time and energy you spend grooming a puppy, pet. Even 1% of the time and energy if you spend grooming your own personal Paramashiva, your Chidabhasa will open up. Your pet opens the love dimension of you. Your Atmalinga opens conscious dimension of you. And I tell you, for example, now I am seeing all of you. If I just tell few people and your name and say, wow, you have done a beautiful makeup, dress up of my deity, I'm so happy, it's so nice. How you will jump, Swamiji called out my name. Just knowing that I am seeing you, you go to ecstasy. Same way, Paramashiva will make you realize in few days he is seeing you. That will put you in such ecstasy, the ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Understand? The ecstasy of Chidabhasa. Listen, when Chidabhasa ecstasy starts, more time, more space is under your sovereignty. You can declare supremacy. You can be the leader and manifest what you want. It is not even declaring supremacy, declaring oneness. In this ordinary world only, this supremacy, all these things. In the supreme world, it is oneness. There is no separate supremacy. You should be in tune with Guru Vak, Guru's words so much. Guru should start obeying you. That is the absolute fulfillment of the relationship. Between you and Paramashiva. My Guru's statement, when her Guru, my Guru's Guru, Paramaguru, put the Batmasana 3 days after death, are so-called clinically dead. That time my Guru made the statement, வாழும்பொழுது அவர் சொன்னது எல்லாத்தையும் நான் செஞ்சிருக்கேன்பா, அதனாலதான் செத்த பிறகும் நான் சொன்னது அவர் செய்யறாருப்பா. What a Guru-disciple relationship. Guru is obeying you even after death. Whole day, as many times as possible, whether you eat, sleep, take bath, spray perfume, just do it for your Atmalinga also. Through Atmalinga to Mahadeva, to your Guru or Paramashiva. In Hindu tradition, literally we treat Guru and God as one and the same. Guru is the manifestation of God. God is unmanifest component of Guru. That's all. Avyakta Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest Guru is Paramashiva. Guru's unmanifest dimension is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's manifested dimension is Guru. That's it. So anyone leads to another. That's all. If you catch Paramashiva directly, start praying, he will appear as Guru. If you catch the Guru and start connecting with him, he will lead you to Paramashiva. That's it. But both leads to the same oneness space, ultimate enlightenment. Ishwaratva. 3 things I want to tell you. You guys have done the best thing for sitting for this initiation. Whatever reason you chose this initiation, you have done the best thing. It may be lottery, Sukra's grace, luck, whatever you call it. Anything you have given up to sit for this initiation is worthy. Listen to that first. Any fellow who has missed this initiation has missed and missed in a big way. How can I digest this vast expansion? So many were messaging, Swamiji, for many years, the things I was complicating and struggling, you were 10 minutes initiation. That's it. The problem is not there. Where are we heading? With so much expansion, listen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I am infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it is too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No, 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 no. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I am not asking you to visualize. I am asking you, see it very clearly. What you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no, 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 no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you, you don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I am not interested in listening to your argument. I am giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I am telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. You feel, oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life, oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away, which is one part of your identity. You are afraid of losing it. Listen. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into the superconscious mutation process of Ishvaratva. The superconscious DNA of Ishvaratva is now infused in all of you. Sit and receive it. Let it manifest. Then I'll guide you into the mutation process more. Oh, listen. I'm repeating again. I'm adding the Ishvaratva, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. Ishvaratva means all powerful and manifesting whatever you want. The all powerful is Ishvaratva. I'm doing the superconscious manifestation process, superconscious mutation process, by putting the Ishvaratva DNA of Paramashiva in you. Pen down all fears of expansion you have and break it. Pen down anything you want as a future and declare it is happening, it is manifesting. Drop the fear to manifest the future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Listen carefully. Continue to do this process. When you feel like falling asleep, just fall asleep. You won't fall asleep actually today. You will fall into Turyatita. You will see Paramashiva manifesting Ishwaratva in all of you.
Yes. So can I request all the participants to post what each of you understood as conscious supremacy? The conscious sovereignty that each of us have. And this is one of the most powerful, and I would say one of the most beautiful aspects that Swamiji is speaking about. See, most of the times, the way we understand, right? There is something that is very powerful in us. We all believe, right? There's something that's more powerful in us. But what is it that you define is the most powerful part of you inside you? For most of us, we all empower our fears, our phobias, our patterns as the most powerful part of us. We give the sovereignty to our patterns. Your patterns decides whether you can have your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Your hunger pattern drives you to have your food. Your fear pattern drives you to not lose your money. Your greed pattern drives you to hoard the money. Your insecurity pattern drives you to, run a relationship. Your need of love, attention pattern drives you to have some, to have attention in relationships. Almost always we are driven by our patterns. It is the patterns in us that have the sovereignty, not any other part in us. It is the patterns inside of us that have the sovereignty. We have given the complete power to the patterns. The same thing, when you give that power, that veto power of authority to your consciousness, you become consciously sovereign. Are you all understanding? Can I request each of you to post your understanding of conscious sovereignty? What, according to you, is conscious sovereignty? How do you understand that? Can I please put? Can I please request each of you to post? Come on. Can I request each one to post? What is conscious sovereignty? What do you understand as conscious sovereignty? How do you see it when Swamiji tells, right? Like giving the complete power and authority to your consciousness, that consciousness taking the sovereignty in you. Can I request each of you to please post what that is? Jai Pavan Ji, Nithyanandam, Jai Pavan Aya. Welcome. And I see your message. You will be having the darshan. Swamiji will be giving the darshan today. At that time, you can ask any prayers or boons that you want. Directly, Swamiji himself will bless you. So you're here in the right time. But today evening, New York time, we will be having the darshan. So please stay tuned with us and you will be receiving the blessings and darshan from Swamiji. Yes. Okay. Now, to every one of you, see, please understand, you giving the complete power, consciousness, conscious supremacy is what? You declaring your supremacy because of your conscious sovereignty over everything in your life, not out of ego. Every 2 days, which is a time you can handle. 2 days is what you can cognize. 48 hours is what you can plan for. You can't plan for more than 48 hours. So when you decide inside of you, in your inner space, decide that let my consciousness take complete sovereignty. Any patterns, that karma, the prenatal or postnatal karma inside of you, anything, decide, let Swamiji take care. Give it to Swamiji completely. Whenever you have this declaration in your inner space, understand you will not be stopping for anything, you will not be stopped by anything, you will not be in any kind of a conflict whatsoever. Do not stop anywhere in between. Even when you're given wealth, luxury, longevity, pleasures, till you reach the state of Paramashiva, do not get distracted in between with anything else. It may all look very real to you, but they're not. They're all delusions. When you have this one understanding in your inner space, the way you will understand life, the way you will cognize yourself will be completely different. This conscious sovereignty inside of you. Swamiji was explaining about how Isaki Swamigal put Padmasana, right? Even after he left the body. Of course, it's not death as we understand, it's Jiva Samadhi. But even after that, Isaki Swamigal had actually put Padmasana to build his Jiva Samadhi, as you all can see in the picture towards the bottom left of the screen. Here, this is the Samadhi of Isaki Swamigal and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, both of whom are the gurus of Swamiji, and Swamiji himself at the age of 16. This is after this is a picture of the coronation of Swamiji as the successor of Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, and left is a Samadhi of Isaki Swamigal, where his body is enshrined after he attained the Mahasamadhi. Actually, this is the exact spot where 3 days after attaining the Mahasamadhi, his body assumed the Padmasana posture. Now, see, Swamiji gave one important truth to all of us. Stop getting terrorized of your expansion. Stop terrorizing others of your expansion. Pen down all the fears of expansion you have. Break it down. Pen down anything you want as future and drop the fear to manifest that future. Drop the fear to visualize your future manifesting as you want. Actually, it's true. You may wonder, what? Why will I have fear to manifest my future? Just look into your life. All expansion, you always carry a fear in you. Oh God, what if I'm not able to do this? Oh God, what if it is not happening? How can I bear it? How can I handle it? What if it is too painful? What if it's too difficult? I can't handle so much of stress. We all carry this inside of us. Sit down, pen down the fear of your expansion that you carry. Please take a few minutes and pen down. Have all of you finished writing? Have all of you written down the areas where you have fear of expanding or fear of expansion? Okay. Now please understand, every point, wherever you carry this fear of expansion or the fear of expanding, you will have the exact same problem each time. See, this fear in you entertains the thought currents where your patterns again and again bind you from experiencing your possibility. Because of the fear, you won't even try to experience the reality as it is. That is the biggest problem. Are you understanding? If you realize, see, there is one part of me which is having all these patterns true, but there is also a part of me which is consciousness, which is supreme, which is much, much more powerful than any of these attributes or aspects. That one thing, if you understand, you will realize, you will start manifesting that space, that existence is Paramashiva. And that is what all of us are going to be manifesting today. The conscious sovereignty is nothing but you just recognizing, even if you recognize the part of you inside you which is carrying it, right? You will start understanding. The problem is only you have to make sure you're recognizing the part of you which is consciousness, which is consciously sovereign. Make sure you're all writing down, address all the aspects inside of you which is afraid of expansion.
You can relax. Now we're going to be manifesting further powers, that the power of remote vision, being able to see at a distant place. All of you now, right now, are going to be scanning another place in the world where you are not. Ultimately, when we look at it, all power manifestation is nothing but expansion. Because as Swamiji reveals, all these powers are not some tricks, some magic, some supernatural things. They are your very nature. By their nature, they are superb. What you are doing is nothing but expanding into your cosmic self when you do the power manifestation. As Swamiji says that all the things you do in life, you're only seeking to merge with the cosmic you. That you that you feel within you, you're only doing it to merge with the cosmic you. Even anything that you do, that's the very nature that we are programmed. That you in you, the me in me, is programmed to seek the cosmic me and cannot rest until then. That is what we experientially experience through the power manifestation. The expansion of our inner space, where we are zooming out, we are looking at the larger picture about how we are not actually limited to what we call this physical body, but we are in the present moment, present at every particle of the cosmos. This is what is the multidimensional logic. It's the more you expand, the more subtler details are revealed to you. When you're able to cognize that everything I see as is my projection, you get complete control over your biology, the body parts, the sculpting of your body. When you're able to cognize, yes, this entire solar system is me, you're able to understand and have the power over the atomic structure. When you're able to cognize this entire galaxy is me, you get the subtle knowledge and depth of understanding about the protons, the subatomic particles. Ultimately, when you relax and you shut down the mind and relax into the complete space that yes, I am the entire Brahmanda, I am the entire universe, you experience and realize the subtle quantum vacuum fluctuation energy, that Planck energy is also you, through which you are creating this entire reality. Now, to know something where you want to know that something which is not physically in your perception at your disposal, something that, let's say, I am going to be holding now. To know that all you need to do is expand your inner space. So that is all we are going to be manifesting. And just now we completed with that fear, that subtle fear we all hold for expansion. That is what is going to now manifest as this power of remote vision, where you just know the entire cosmos. Are we ready? Let's start. I have kept an object in front of me right now. All of you are going to be scanning what exactly that object is. Right now, I have a particular object in front of me. And each one of you, by connecting to Paramashiva, are going to scan what that object is. As we saw, this Dura Shruti power, the Dura Drishti power, the power to see something that has happened at a distance. Now, some of you are in India, some of you are in the US, some of you are in Europe, but all of you, each and every one of you, are going to be scanning and telling exactly right now what is the object I have kept in front of me. Okay? You can do it if you connect to the power of mind reading. You
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Looks there was a small the gap where you all lost the audio of Mashambhava. So basically, what she was explaining was about the power of being able to see remote distances. Understand? Swamiji explains when you find out that conscious sovereignty in you, right? That effulgence in you, Lingodbhava in you, you start manifesting the ability to see any distance that you want. You start manifesting the ability to connect any remote distances or even the remotest corner of people's minds. See, consciousness is all pervading, it is existing everywhere. As much as you can see me, my skin, and my whole body, same clarity, you will be able to experience consciousness. But it is just that we constantly limit. We are afraid of expanding. We are afraid of going into that unknown. We don't even try to experience that in life. When you connect that consciousness which pervades everything, that same consciousness only is pervading this universe. That same consciousness is only pervading every object, everything that you see. Now, with your one decision, you can manifest this power of being able to scan, identify any place of your choice. You will be able to precisely scan any place. You can connect to any of your friends and ask them to give you any place that they want. You will be able to scan and describe it in complete details. You will be able to see it in full details. Are you all understanding? Can you all now connect to a partner? That partner can give you any place that they want. Now, with that space, just connect and start scanning. Even they can keep an object that they have. Any object that they have, they can keep. Just sit now with this decision. Intensely decide to manifest as Bhagavan Lingodbhava, that conscious supremacy, the conscious sovereignty. And in that space, you will be able to precisely identify any place that there is. You will be able to clearly see what is the exact things that is there in each of these places. We'll now show you all the parameters, the different things you can scan in a house. Please connect to your partner. Start. Do this sincerely. The same consciousness that fills you is the same consciousness that fills the whole universe. And if you connect to that consciousness in you, you will be able to precisely scan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Relax. Okay, we're all going to be entering now into a very, very, very interesting segment where we're going to be understanding about Lingodbhava Murti. I request all the participants to post. How many of you are able to start seeing? Shane Desire, don't worry. See, what I would say is keep manifesting. I see Arjun Ravishankar is constantly trying to describe he's doing it. See, it doesn't matter. You may not be right on the first dot or the first attempt. I will say not just the first attempt, even on the 20th attempt, you may not be right. It's okay. But don't come to the cognition. See, yesterday only we learned about super determinism, right? Don't tell, oh, I am not able to manifest because I have these patterns. Instead, ask, I am Paramashiva. How can I not manifest? That means I will be able to manifest. You may have one or two self-doubt patterns that will come up a number of times. But I have a request for you. consciously decide with your will to manifest and go on trying. It is okay even if you're wrong 100 times. I'm telling you, it's okay. You try. You can just explain. You can always tell, this is what I'm seeing, this is the color, this is the form, this is the shape, this is the size. That's okay. But go on describing. Never give up that. And I'll challenge you, Aya, within the next just that 11 days or 9 days that's left, you'll be able to start manifesting. The whole click is this: if you show your pattern how powerful your conscious supremacy is, the pattern will leave. If you show yourself that pattern is big, then you will forget your own conscious existence. Understanding? So now, let us all enter into the next session where we learn about Lingodbhava Murti.
There is a space where time is not past, present, future. It is just ease. The pure easiness forms the basis of existence of time. In that time, which is only ease, there is no past, present, future. Past, present, future, all is ease. In that space, Paramashiva manifested all his 64 forms for various leelas. For example, Lingodbhava manifested to establish the supremacy of Paramashiva. Paratva of Paramashiva, Shiva Paratva, is established by Lingodbhava by showing Brahma and Vishnu their space and their manifestations. Listen. But the Lingodbhava can never be called as was. At that time, Lingodbhava manifested. You can't say. Lingodbhava is. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. Mahashivaratri is manifestation of me from my Nirvigalpa Nishkala Swarupa into this everything that exists. From my Nishkala Swarupa, I manifested as everything that exists. This Shivaratri is celebrated. This Shivaratri is observed, celebrated to celebrate my manifestation from Nishkala Swarupa and everything exists. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvigalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala. This is the day. Again and again, I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched state. The space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here manifesting available for every being, everyone. listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva. This great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious quality. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me. Shivaratri, Maha Shivaratri, this is the time I manifested from timelessness into time. So this is the beginning of time. This is the beginning of form. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my timelessness, I manifested as time. From my formlessness, I manifested as form. So this is the beginning of everything that exists. My creation aspect, Srishti, creation aspect, understand? My creation aspect, Srishti, the manifestation aspect. My maintenance dimension, Sthiti, sustenance dimension of this whole universe, and my rejuvenation dimension, destruction or rejuvenation dimension. This destruction and rejuvenation continuously happens in everything, in everyone. That is the way life functions.
Nithyananda. Now, Swamiji explained to us about the manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. How many of you understood that? How Bhagavan Lingodbhava exists, how he is happening, how when we associate ourselves with form, we cognize divine, we connect to Paramashiva as form. When we are more and more getting connected to our formless, we connect to Paramashiva as formless. When we connect to ourselves as principles, we connect to Paramashiva as principles. In every level, he is manifesting. And in reality, he is the ultimate embodiment of all of these. See, right now, we are learning about Lingodbhava. And right after this, we are going to be entering into the Vedic Astrology, Hindu revelations, Hindu Cosmology. Ma Michelle Strong was asking, is today the only day we'll cover Hindu Cosmology? Yes. Sorry, I'm just seeing your question. Today is the only day where we are going to be covering Hindu Cosmology. The whole day is themed based on that, because today we have the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Lingodbhava manifestation is something very, very, very beautiful. There's once Brahma and Vishnu, they both become egoistic. Lord Brahma and Lord Vishnu, they start feeling that I am the greatest of all. I am the greatest of everyone. So they would start having a fight, saying, who is greater than who? And when they both are fighting, to resolve that fight, suddenly light beam, intense light beam, fire. Actually, it's described as a huge beam of fire manifests, and that voice says, all right, let us have a competition. Who wins this competition will be considered as the most supreme. Rather than say, all right, come on. So the challenge is, you should either find the head or the feet of this form. So huge beam of fire. So they both decide, all right, done. One of us will find your head, one more will find your feet. So whoever finds this first, they become the winner. They are going to be announced as the most supreme in the entire cosmos. So Brahma, who does the job of creation, he starts traveling up, trying to find, he takes his swan as his vehicle, and he starts flying up, trying to find the head of this form, where the form is starting from. And there is Mahavishnu. He takes the form of a wild boar, and he starts digging, going down, travels downwards, trying to dig the ground and see where this form is actually ending. Wherever he is digging, he keeps finding this is more deeper. This goes on for a few days, months, years pass by. But this form is still higher. Nowhere, neither the head is shown nor the feet is shown. It's called as Adimudikana Annamalayan, means neither the head is seen nor the feet is seen. That is the form. So at one point, Mahavishnu realizes that there is absolutely no use of going either how much ever down I'm going to go, I'm not going to be able to find the feet of this form. And wherever he is at that point, he takes a bell and ties the bell as a mark saying he has reached till there. And then he surrenders to that formless form, saying that now I realize that I am not the ultimate as per my understanding. I understand that there is an ultimate energy that exists, and I surrender to that. The moment he says that, his conscious supremacy is awakened. On the other hand, Brahma is flying, he gets very tired. But see, actually, Vishnu is the embodiment of wealth. Brahma is the embodiment of knowledge. Intellectual knowledge, not a real knowledge, but just intellectual knowledge. Even when you go behind wealth, thinking wealth is the ultimate, at one point, it hits you so hard that you realize either boredom takes over or you give up. At some point, you realize wealth is not the ultimate. There is something more in my life that I need to seek. That's why you see so many wealthy people will become seekers in their life. On the other hand, this partially digested, just intellectual, not experiential, just intellectual knowledge, those who have that will be very egoistic. It's a very dangerous path. Brahma is traveling in that path. And he is going up. Suddenly he notices one flower is falling down. He's so delighted seeing that. He goes and immediately catches that flower and he asks, where exactly are you falling from? The flower says, I was in Paramashiva's ear and I started falling from his ears. He had kept me in his ears. I started falling from his ears. And Brahma gets very delighted. He thinks he's closer to the head. So he says, oh, you're falling from his ear. That means I can find his head soon. And this flower laughs and says, how will you find his head? I have already seen 4 Brahmas before you. I've been falling down from his ears for last 4 yugas. So I have seen 4 Brahmas before you. You need to understand all these truths from, this is a real happening. From multidimensional logic, you need to understand. You may be wondering, what? I thought 1 Brahma, what is this 4 Brahmas? You need to know a little bit more, because in Hinduism, we have every few yugas together is only the lifetime of Brahma. And every few yugas, once Brahma again appears, a new Brahma appears. Anyways, so this is what the flower tells. But he decides, he says, all right, now I just need one help from you. I need you to be a false witness for me. I want to go and tell this form that I have found you in his head. And you should say, yes, I found you in his head. This is a problem with partial knowledge. When you don't have the complete knowledge and just get stuck with intellectual knowledge, what happens to you? That's what happens to people who keep reading some books, try their own techniques, but who don't have a guru in their life. And they never can actually experience it. They get stuck at this point and they get into this habit of spontaneous lying. So now Brahma and Vishnu both come to the form and say, first Vishnu says, I'm sorry, Lord. I realize now, I don't think I'm able to find your feet, and I surrender. I understand that you are the ultimate, and I surrender at your feet. Please bless me and enlighten me. On the other hand, Brahma laughs and says, you should surrender to me because I am the ultimate. Look, I found the head of this form and I got the flower as a witness, and laughs. Paramashiva just looks at Brahma. He appears in his form and looks at Brahma. From Paramashiva's jatas, Kalabhairava comes, and Brahma used to have 5 heads. He used to have 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, one more on top. But the moment he lies, Kalabharva manifests and cuts Brahma's one head, the top head. And the moment that ego was removed, he understood that what he did was lying, and it was completely from an ignorant, arrogant thing. He falls at Paramashiva's feet, and he also realizes that there is what he thinks to be the ultimate. Just this impartial knowledge, this partial, indigested knowledge is not the ultimate. There is much more, and he also gets enlightened. Understand? The whole happening is so beautiful. He manifests as a huge shaft of light, fire with Adimudikana, where his head or feet is not visible, and he gives the darshan, enlightens Brahma and Vishnu. The flower also gets cursed for supporting spontaneous lying, that it will never be used for Paramashiva's worship. Till date, that flower only on one specific day it can be offered on Paramashiva, otherwise it cannot be offered on Paramashiva.
This is a very beautiful metaphor, because if you just see all dry knowledge, Swamiji tells it was that day when Brahma experienced enlightenment. Because with just knowledge, sometimes we get too dry. We experience only all the knowledge that we gain. Unfortunately, it only becomes as an understanding to us, not an experience. For that, if you are stuck with that understanding, it's more dangerous. It is like neither it is inside nor it is outside. You need to start manifesting that experience as power. So that is what is that conscious sovereignty. And what Lingodbhava represents is that space where he is telling how you can achieve the conscious supremacy. He is neither tired or bored due to wealth. He is neither having dry knowledge. He is the ultimate, that Paratva, that consciously supreme being that stands tall. That is what Paramashiva represents.
Today we are going to be experiencing that conscious supremacy, and that time when Lingodbhava manifests, all the devatas, everyone, the whole world worships, all multiverses worship Paramashiva. Such a glorious form. It's like formless in form, and every world they're seeing is still going up, still going down. There's no end, there's no starting, there's no ending. It's so glorious. So all of them request, "Oh Paramashiva, you have manifested so beautifully. We want to worship you in some form. See, if you're like you're manifested so big, just be with us." Then Paramashiva says, "All right." He just cools down and assumes the form of a huge hill. That is the Arunachala hill. Understand Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of Swamiji. The hill, Tiruvannamalai hill, Swamiji will keep talking about Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai hill. It's this very place. The whole hill is the form of Paramashiva. Understand? Actually, many scientific researches have been done on that hill. Till date, scientists are not able to calculate the age of the hill. Whatever they are trying to identify, the very next research is showing it's much older than that. So they have not. You can Google and see. It's an official information. You cannot identify the age of that hill. It's that old, because this Lingodbhava happened, manifested, and cooled down as that hill. And the Devatas still request, all the gods and goddesses request, "Paramashiva, you have manifested. Thank you so much that you came as a hill. But we want to worship you in some form." How, see, if I have to do puja for you, I can, or do abhishekam for you, then I have to only give like rain, because for a hill only the rain will be the abhishekam. But I want to worship you. Be with us continuously in this very form. Paramashiva says, "All right." Gives a threefold promise. He says, "From this moment on, I'm going to be here with all of you. One, in the form of this Arunachala hill. Second, in the form of Arunachaleshwara Linga. Third, through a continuous stream of living incarnations, I will happen here again and again and again. And true to his word, this time again, he has happened in Tiruvannamalai as our beloved Swamiji. This whole record is there in Linga Puranam, in Skanda Puranam, where you can very clearly read Bhagavan describing himself, giving the promise to the whole universe, saying he is going to be available through three forms: as a hill, Arunachala hill in Tiruvannamalai. Second, as the Linga, the deity of Paramashiva, the Shiva Linga, which is Arunachaleshwara Linga. Third, as a living avatar in Tiruvannamalai. And that's exactly where Swamiji happened, descended. And now he is manifesting for all of us. Today, just sitting at the comfort of our homes, we are going to be able to enjoy, experience the form which Brahma and Vishnu had to do so much to see his head and feet. We are going to experience him today. That is the Lingodbhava form.
When you connect to this Lingodbhava form, right, you will be able to manifest the space, the power of conscious sovereignty. See, Swamiji tells, when you are Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. See, when you connect to this particular form of Paramashiva, you will experience your own part of you, which is all pervasive. You will experience how you are everywhere, and because you are everywhere, you will experience that Parama, that ultimate experience of you manifesting as Lingodbhava Murti. And that when you manifest that particular power, you will be able to see, have the power of clairvoyance, identifying any hidden treasures in people's mind, means the experiences that people have, being able to mind read people, and at the same time being able to identify anything that is happening far off, even alter your blood pressure, you will be able to do. So are we all ready? We are going to now enter into a very beautiful samyama, a process that Swamiji has given, through which you can start manifesting this. So can I request all the participants to please get a mirror for this particular process, please? Can I request all the participants to please get mirror? I request everyone to get the mirror. So this particular samyama, we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to, first we are going to experience that Lingodbhava, that effulgent light inside of us. So I request everyone to bring a mirror for this particular process. See, every one of us have a super physical self-effulgent light in all of us, which is shining in our eyes, which is shining through the skin, which is shining in our very being. We are now going to be identifying that part of us. We're going to be doing the samyama on that part. See, every one of us have the self-effulgent, that supremely bright, that shining light. See, even if there's no light outside, nothing, we all have a glow in our eyes. We all have certain glow in our skin. Every one of us. Your race, your gender, your beliefs, your religion, nothing matters. Every one of us have this part in us. That effulgence in us is that Lingodbhava, Linga Udbhava. Now, we are going to be doing the samyama by contemplating, trying to identify that light in us. No, Arjun Ravishankar is asking if you can use phone camera. No. You should not. Please bring a mirror and do it. You should see the mirror and you should see yourself. See, only mirror will reflect. There'll be no other functions extra that happens in that. Do not use phone camera. Please use a mirror. Just find a mirror, some reflective surface. Nithyanandam, FV. Nithyanandam. Could you put your full name, please? Yes. All of you, please keep the mirror in front of you. Now, the exact process that you're all going to be doing. You're going to be first looking at the mirror. Gaze into the mirror. Your eyes should lock to yourself in the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror and gaze at your own reflection. Just gaze at you. Don't look at the mirror and say, oh, I think my lipstick is a little less. Don't look at yourself and get distracted. You're going to only see the reflection in a very unclutched way. You're just going to look at yourself and keep looking at the form, gazing at your form until a point you will all see this. Every one of you will notice this. Suddenly you will see that your form disappears and you will only see like a unclear ball of kind of a light. In that same reflection, as you gaze into it, suddenly you will see your reflection lose its separate dimensions and paths. It will almost appear like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head, without having a clear picture. You will suddenly see the whole thing will become like a ball, light ball. Please understand, when you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definitive shape of your form will melt down. You will only feel like you're seeing like an egg ball. It will usually be like an egg-shaped ball, like a light in the shape of an egg. That is what is called as Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgent, the supernal light inside each of us. This is what we call as Linga. Understand, when you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed to your own form will melt down. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Means you have recognized your self-effulgent light inside of you. Now sit, gaze at your own reflection. Please hold the mirror in front of you. Keep looking at it. Don't focus. See, many times we tend to get distracted. Don't get distracted at how your features are. Don't get distracted into anything. You're just going to look at the mirror, look at your reflection. Just keep staring at the reflection. At one point, you will suddenly see that focus will suddenly change and you will see only a lump of light. Please start. Gaze at the mirror.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
and just see the mirror in the most unclutched form. Gaze at it. Look at your own reflection up until the point where your whole form disappears and you just see an egg-shaped light ball. Keep looking at your own form. Gaze intensely at your form.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you see that form of yours is melting, and once you see your form is disappearing in that mirror, in the next step, do the samyama on that light in the inner space. Now, drop the mirror. You don't need to hold the mirror anymore. You can keep the mirror down. Turn that same light that you're seeing in the mirror in your inner space. Instead of seeing that light in your mirror, close your eyes and look in. You will see that effulgent light inside of you. When you do that samyama on that inner space, the first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and happenings in your system, you will start understanding. Not only the thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your blood pressure increases, your self-diagnostic method, like you will be able to know every single change happening in your system. Sit now, connect in your inner space and identify that supernal effulgent light in your inner space. Just take 2 minutes. Identify that part in you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Very slowly, please relax. Please relax. The same light that you saw, that you identified with, that you experienced, you're going to experience that same light filling, fulfilling, and overflowing through your inner space. Every one of you that are sitting here, you will experience this most powerful and the supremely intelligent light which fills you, fulfills you, and overflows through you. Like Swamiji said, when you manifest, do this samyama on the light, you will be able to start identifying even the subtlest of changes in your body. You will become so sensitive to your body. Means you will know the smallest of things happening in your body, not just in terms of like physical changes, even the thought currents, even the blood pressure, even the sugar, anything increasing in your body, you will know it. You will be able to identify it clearly. Not just inside you, outside you, even in others, you will be able to identify the thoughts that are in them. What is the exact thought that they are thinking? Which is what we are all going to be manifesting as a power now. What all of you are going to be doing now is, listen very carefully. You're going to be having your partner visualize any one incident that they have, like how Ma Shambhava, you all manifested with Ma Shambhava in the morning. You're going to be having your partner think of an incident. You're going to scan and identify what exact incident they're thinking about. Identify and describe the details about that. Like, for example, if I am partnering up with one of you, I am going to think of an incident. Let's say the day I got blessings from Swamiji. So I'll visualize that, I'll be remembering that in my inner space, and the partner will have to scan, identify, okay, on this incident happened, and this is the incident that I'm thinking about. There were so many people. I am not going to even tell about that. The partner is themselves going to identify by manifesting the samyama of light, this Lingodbhava. You're going to be able to identify what exact thoughts are happening in the inner space. Please sit right now. I request every one of you to connect to your partner. Come on, Ma Mahima, Ma Wan, Ma Adelaide, Ma Xinzang Yao, Ma Margarita, Ma Donna, Ma Sonia Rao is requesting for a partner. Each of you can just connect. See, scan each other, identify the exact issue. And for this reason, we are going to be removing the focus mode temporarily for all of you to manifest. So you all can see your partner, you all can connect to your partner. The samyama is the exact process you all did just now, Ma Virupaksha. Visualizing the golden light inside is samyama. Yes, Ma Parameshwari and Ma Priyatma Surupini, both of you can connect. And I have removed we've removed the focus mode temporarily. We request each of you to please connect to a partner. Marita Ramakrishnan, Ma Ilka, Ma Nada Yoga Priya, Ma Agama Priya. You all can connect to each other. Ma Venkateshananda, connect with Ma Ananda. We have Ma Ananda Paramashakti, Ma Prematavasi is there. Each of you can connect to your partners in the chat. Just for this power, we'll be temporarily disabling the focus mode. You all can see your partners. You will be able to connect with them. You will be able to manifest with them. Okay, Pankaj Kankarayan, Satyojata Shiva is manifesting. And how about Sunil Yadav ji, Sumit Agrawal ji, you both can manifest. Kion Lemese. Please connect to each other. You all can manifest. Look at your partner. So you're going to be seeing your partner. You're going to be identifying, seeing your partner and connecting with them. See, Everardo Alfaro Aya, you don't need to give the date or anything for this particular one. Just connect with the other person. Let them visualize any incident. We have disabled the focus mode. You can just see the other person, and on the chat itself, you can connect. When I say connect, I mean just like you can manifest with the person in the chat itself. And I request everyone to come on camera when you're manifesting. Please be on camera so that the other person can see you scan. Please start. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. I request all of you to verify with your partner, and you all can post how many of you have started manifesting this. How many of you are seeing a difference in the way you're manifesting this? See, right after you do this samyama, right, the way you cognize yourself will not be limited to your form. You will actually cognize, when you visualize yourself, you will visualize that effulgent light. With that, anytime, whenever you scan, you will manifest that space so beautifully inside you. You're all understanding? Yes. I request every one of you to share how many of you have started manifesting. I see Ma Priyatma Sarupini and Ma Parameshwari enjoying and manifesting intensely. I see a lot of wow and yes. Come on, how many of you have manifested? Ma Parashakti has manifested. Very nice. Very nice. All the others in all the other rooms, please post. Wow. Ma Priyatma Surupini has manifested. Ma Lalataksha has manifested. Excellent. Ma Dhyana Spillav has manifested. Ma Karishum Woyinning. See, understand, just if you all focus on bringing that Lingodbhava in you, that's the essence of this whole thing, right? If you just focus on manifesting that self-effulgent form of Paramashiva as that supreme Lingodbhava, you will simply see how the whole thing will manifest as a reality for you. Okay, next what we're going to be entering into is one of, I will say, all of our favorite topics that we're waiting for. We're going to be learning about Jyotisha. We're going to be, yes, we're going to be learning about the Vedic Astrology, and we're going to be understanding the nuances of the Vedic Astrology, what each of these signifies, what they stand for, what they represent. We're going to be learning about all of this today. Shall we all get ready? Yes. This is a session that many of you had a lot of questions on, so please, let's all intensely listen. Swamiji is now going to be revealing to us on the Vedic astrology, what we call as Jyotisha in Sanskrit.
After Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me the knowledge, Jyotish, please understand, in Hindu tradition there are two. Jyotish means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets and grahas, seeing the future flow of individual's life and the cosmic happenings. This is called Jyotish. This is consciousness-based education. Then there is a next clerical, mathematical-based education. It's called Surya Siddhanta. Using this conscious knowledge, predicting when is going to be the next solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, when is Amavasya. That's called Surya Siddhanta. Listen, that's more like a building the almanac, Panchanka. That's more a clerical job. Surya Siddhanta, of course, has multi-layer. This pinning down the almanac is one of the important component of Surya Siddhanta. My Guru Raghupati Yogi, he was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta after Arunagiri Yogeshwara initiated me in Jyotisha. So my guru used to, in charcoal and chalk piece, both, he will draw the different planetary positions and star positions. And from the house, he will get the kolamav. Kolamav means the color powders which is used to make rangoli. He will make. So one day he was trying to explain how the multiplication of numbers as per the infinite logic. Listen. The binary logic's multiplication all of us know. Whether you call it 2 plus 2 is 4, 2 into 2 is 4, or 3 plus 3 is 6, 3 into 6, 3 into 3 is 9. All this belongs to binary logic. But the square to the power of 3, these all belong to infinite logic. All of you need to know very clearly. All this deep mathematics is the gift from Hindu tradition, and I will prove it to you all. Still, the Western mathematicians neither discovered nor imagined 90% of Hindu mathematics. By revealing all that 90%, I'll prove it is Hindu brain, source of mathematics, because numbers are living gods for Hindus. Please understand. I have seen my gurus. They will just draw the number and worship the number and manifest powers. Just like Varuna, Vayu, Indra, all of them are gods. Just numbers are gods. Please listen. When you worship cow as conscious existence, the amount of good things you receive in your life, only a cow worshipper knows. Same way, if you worship the Bhuma Devi as goddess, the amount of good things you get, only a worshipper knows. Why I insist on physically detoxifying you? Because if you physically detox yourself, you can grasp what I mean when I say numbers are gods. I have seen just in copper sheet, my gurus, they will write the numbers. Worship that number and reveal the great principles to me. Not only that, just by worshipping that number, they will manifest powers. Hinduism, even for physical diagnosis, uses astrology. You go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, you see, all Ayurvedic doctors who are rooted in original tradition, whether Ayurvedic doctor or Siddha doctor, the traditional, authentic, scripturally educated, empowered, entrained Siddha doctors or Ayurvedic doctors, they will basically know the Jyotisham, because Jyotisha is Anga, part of Ayurveda science. சித்த வைத்தியத்தில் சரம் பார்த்தலும் ஆயுர்வேதத்தில் ஜோதிஷம் பார்த்தலும் மருத்துவத்தின் அடிப்படையான சத்தியங்களுள் ஒன்று. In Siddha tradition, there is something called Sarambartal. Means, when you go to the doctor, what was the breathing pattern of the doctor and breathing pattern of you? It's a science. And what was the pattern of the planets? I should say grahas, because the word planets is a mokka. Graha is the living word. For a living being, you cannot use the word it. For a living being, you only can use the word with the reverence of life added to it. Planets are living beings. Yadu pasita manya janmani subhasubham tasya karmanaha bhaktim vyajjayati shastrametat tamasi dravyani deepa iva. Lagujatakam, sloka 3. This branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish, upon the karma in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotish Shastra. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hindu tradition. If you go to a doctor, Ayurvedic doctor, Siddha doctor, you will first consult your horoscope and study your nadi and saram. Only then will start the treatment. Jyotish Shastra, also known as Vedic Astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything, were able to download, understand, reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra. Surya Siddhanta. Understand? If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in planets, plants to planets. Then you will start developing reverence for life everywhere. living with a tremendous love, reverence for life everywhere is only described by Isavasya Upanishad as Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. If you think you are just a matter, you will look at the whole world just as a matter. If you realize you are consciousness, then you will understand the whole thing which exists as consciousness. Ishavashyamidaggun sarvam. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there is a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise, Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic Astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm. From the level of Shushruta, the visionaries, great visionaries. And in India we had a great tradition called medical astrology or astrology medicine, where Varahamigura, the great masters, they will study even the nakshatra and grahas and time, and then based on that they will give medicines. Even all that was used for diagnosis. So somewhere all these understandings internalized medical system, which will be the greatest gift to the world from India. Let's hope and work on it. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, or Vayu, and Akasha, or ether. So listen. Signs of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own day, everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you, the fire element in you, can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. when Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction, will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala, means right side breathing, is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay, when it comes I will face it. Actually when it comes you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad, power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. meditate on each one of these revelations, you can easily use the powers of grahas. Powers of grahas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru.
Can I request all of you to post what each of you understood about one graha? Swamiji so beautifully has described to us what each of them stand for, what each of them signify, and what they represent. Come on, I request all of you to now take a few minutes and post. You all can post. This is one of the most profound revelations ever. The way Swamiji describes the grahas, we always think the moment we talk about planets or planetary positions, right? The first thing that comes to all of our head is like, oh God, this is, if the position is not proper, it will have a negative impact. We think so much in our head about it. We have so many, I would say, misconstrued understandings. See, the moment we tell about planets, right? Most of the times We have a very wrong understanding, wrong idea of the whole thing. What do we think? We say, oh, these planets will have an impact on us. There are a lot of malefic effects that they carry. We carry so many different understandings inside of us. I would say misunderstandings inside of us about planets. The moment we talk about planetary positions.
And if you also see the way how Swamiji is so beautifully explained to us, I think this is the most practical way of even understanding about these planets, planetary positions, how these planetary positions can influence us. You will not get this mapping no matter how many years of studies you do or how much you pay. You will never be able to get this science because it's multiple knowledge sources just crushed together and given their essence to you. That's why this is like one of the very, very, very most popular days of this program, because this profound science that Swamiji is teaching to us is extremely rare and you would not find it elsewhere. The compassion of Swamiji is that Swamiji has made this science, this entire knowledge available completely free of cost. Now let's all take a few minutes and understand, like quick recap of what all Swamiji had revealed. See, the moment you come out and you're born, the moment your consciousness enters this body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in your very consciousness. Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of our birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers, the 9 grahas. That print is what is your horoscope. Jyotisha, the Vedic astrology, means using your conscious energy and aligning yourself with the grahas, seeing the future flow of the individual's life and cosmic happenings. This is consciousness-based education. Understand, having an idea about your horoscope will give you the intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, ability to have a will and manifest what you want. You will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in the planets. Understand, this is a very, very high consciousness-based education system. And this is what Swamiji is reviving and gifting to all of us.
Many times when we think of each of these grahas, the incompletions that we carry inside our inner space, the way we understand, the way we perceive them, most of the problems we create only because of that. Ma'am, Jessica Martin, you have posted, right? I'm going through a Ketu period right now and my astrologer makes it seem so bad. This makes me relieved and will change. Thoughts to help me. Seema, all the astrological positions of planets, the planetary positions and their impact on us is determined by your cognitions of them. Rahu Dasha is like, most of the times everyone tells Rahu is very bad. You should not do anything. But Swamiji has given it such a powerful technique. End of the day, all the grahas are extremely friendly. They're all devatas. They don't do any harm to us. Each one has a role to play. Each one has a character to play. It is like saying, oh, just because when your body is healing itself, when your body is right after you fall, when your body is healing itself, the feeling it produces is pain. It sends all the antibodies, everything to heal, to make sure things are fixed, like to make sure the blood is clotting and the bleeding is stopping. All of that is taken care by the system. But it is like, without understanding the mechanism of it, if we complain, oh, it's a very bad thing, you should not do it, you should not have it, it doesn't make sense. We are not understanding the biology of how they function, and we are taught this immature understanding, unfortunately, because the society does not have enough understanding about it.
And no one else has this knowledge. Understand, this knowledge is not a commonly, freely available one. The studies of Jyotisha, all of these exist, and only an incarnation can decode it to the level that Swamiji has decoded it. Otherwise, you can't get the science. I mean, you can only understand it from your length, breadth, depth. But to have it decoded as it is, Paramashiva only can reveal it. That is why Swamiji is revealing it to all of us. We all are indeed extremely blessed. This is why we are even having this science right now.
And please understand, there is, okay, Ma Amanda is asking, is there a good course or an astrologer? I'd like to get my chart done. Yes, we do have, Ma. And actually, in terms of course, we have a lot of satsangs that Swamiji has himself revealed on astrology. We also have a book on astrology, and we also have an NHU course on astrology, the satsangs on astrology. There's a very beautiful course from Nithyananda Hindu University. So you can just easily watch on YouTube. There are a lot of satsangs that Swamiji has given on astrology to understand it, because the planets, the planetary positions, the way we understand it is completely different.
And today you will be receiving it as a gift also, Ma. The books on Vedic astrology as revealed by Swamiji and what Swamiji himself has written. Both of these you'll be receiving as a gift today.
And each gems, we have gems for each planet, we have certain stones. See, all of that will have an impact to one level. But when you do the right thought process, see, listen very carefully. Like how your position, the latitude and longitude, wherever that intersection happens, we have a certain demarcations, correct? Each, right now, if someone asks me, okay, Ma, where is Ma Kerin Shivnadar? If we do a tracking, all the GPS tracking happens based on what? The longitudes and the latitudes. Everywhere, wherever it's intersecting, we make each of them as 1 points. Based on that only, we measure, correct? Same way, in the planets, your position and the planet's impact. See, it's not that the other time Rahu does not have an impact at all. But based on what the dasha is calculated, wherever you are standing, based on that and the position of the planet, there is a certain influence that the planet's gravity has on you. There's a certain influence that you have over the planet. If you are, when you're not having that particular dasha, that means your influence on the planet is the planet's influence on you, both are less. When you are going through a certain particular dasha, that means both the influence is high. So that is what decides which of the planet is having an impact on you. Are you understanding? So all the planets, we will take you all through the list. Even Swamiji told, right? Even positions, like if you sit in the southeast and if you work, the Naivriti corner, that's the best place to work. You'll feel fresh and alive and active. If you work in the northeastern side of your house, you'll feel very dull, and by 1 hour you start the work, you'll feel very depressed and distracted. Understand, each of these are not made up stories. They're all a very clear science. And how the science works is based on your energy level. What is the energy level that you entertain in you? Because the cognitions you have inside you matters. They all have a certain impact. Like, just repeating the points that Swamiji said for each of these grahas. Whenever you have the Aditya, the sun, when the sun energy is at its peak, you should spend time towards unclutching. When the sun energy is at its peak, right? Spend time towards unclutching. Second, when it is Shukra, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he will manifest it for you. That's why Swamiji tells whenever Shukra is high, you should make investments. If, like Swamiji said, right, if you make purchase one plot of land, he'll give it to you as 10 plots back. Shukra is like he will just left, right, and center, he'll give it back to you. Next is Guru. Guru is the most graceful, proactive, managing everyone, making the whole thing happen is Guru. Actually, when Guru is high, you can ask all the right things that you want in life, he'll manifest it for you. All the right things, like you want to build a temple, you want to build a Kailasa, you want to take Apat Sannyas, anything you have. When Guru is high and you just connect to Guru, he will give all the right things for you whenever Guru is high. Understanding? Next is Rahu. When Rahu is high, like Swamiji said, if you remember the enemies, he will just finish them. Any enemies. And if you, that's why during Rahu, always during Rahu Kala, they worship Durga, Kala Bhairava, all these gods, ferocious gods. And during Rahu Kalam, if you do completion, you will have the best effect of it. Next is the Ketu energy. Ketu is absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, if you build new relationships, when you have to expand any relationship dimension, like for example, if you have to hire more people in your life and in your office, if you have to make new friends, or even another example is if you want to create any alliances, you want to, marriage or any relationship that you want to confirm, when Ketu is high, if you do it, it's very good. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come at least with 25 more acres free of cost. Each of these energy is extremely high, and the decision you take when these energies are high, they will have an impact. You all can note down, actually, you all can note down each planetary position. There are some of you who are saying that you didn't get the gifts. If you all could post your email addresses, we'll make sure that it is sent, because everyone who logs in, whichever email ID you're logging in through, that email ID will be receiving the link. So if you could check in that as well once, and if you in that also, if you're not receiving the link, please do post. We will address it. And end of the day, we will be giving the link also for all of you, the homework.
Next is Buddha. It is the pure intuition. Whenever Buddha is high, just go do what your intuition reveals. Meaning, when your Buddha Graha is high, you will see that whatever your intuition reveals, let's say you feel strongly that your intuition says, come on, let's invest in this business now. Check if the Buddha is high. If yes, go ahead and do what your intuition reveals. Next is Shani. Shani is the power of pure honesty, authenticity. He'll actually expose you to you. I'll give you all a few minutes. Take a few minutes and meditate on each one of these. And you can all take down the notes of this, the grahas and their impact on you. How many of you have written down? Ma Tanja Devarni. How will we know when our grahas are high? You should go based on the Vedic astrological chart of yours, the horoscope. You have to calculate it based on your, and every day it'll actually, you should find out any of these websites, they usually give you. Okay, I see many people asking this question in different rooms. They're asking, how do you know when your graha is high? How do you know if you have Mahadasha? Okay, so understand, first and foremost thing is, you can get to know this by seeing your astrological chart, the horoscope, as well as based on your horoscope, based on your birth timing, this is calculated. You would be very easily able to find out the various websites that offer this as a service, where you can just put your birth date and timing, and they would give you the exact position of your planets. And just based on that, you will be able to know when you are having what dasha. Means all these details, these exact terminology should also be used there. And there are certain periods, like for example, there are some panchang sites, P-A-N-C-H-A-N-G. If you just Google that, P-A-N-C-H-A-N-G. Now, whenever you find out about that panchang, like any panchang related site, you will be able to also see the timing. For example, every Trayodashi Tithi, whenever the Tithi is in Trayodashi, the 13th day, before the Amavasya, you would usually have Pradosham happen. And the timing would be given like from 4 o'clock, this Pradosham would start. Same way, on some Sundays, especially Sundays, you would see, I think it's 4 to 6 or something, where there is Rahu Kalam. Like this is the time when the Rahu energy is at its peak. This is the generic one, which will be common for everyone. You're understanding? So like this, by studying your horoscope, you would get to know this. Swamiji has actually given or even this techniques elaborately. But today what Swamiji is revealed is something. Okay, see, Adelaide, you're posting your name here with your date of birth. You should be, there are sites that can actually help you generate your own kundli, so horoscope, where you can put your details and it will give you the exact timing, the nakshatra, everything, based on which you can calculate it. All right? Any other questions anyone has? Can we take the grahas? Oh, can we take a photo of these grahas? Sorry, I'm not really understanding your question. You wanted to ask if you can screenshot the table we showed, no? So is that what you're asking? We'll do one thing. We'll project it for a few more minutes. Then you can take it down. We'll give you all a few minutes time. All of you can take this down.
You have finished writing? Have you all finished writing? Ma Prematavasi, yes, you can you can note down all of this. Oh, sorry. This is one more participant who was asked. I tend to get confused between your both names. I apologize. Mananda Premini has asked. You can just note down, ma, and you can, each of you can put it, keep it ready, and write it down in a piece of paper. See, these are all very, very powerful sciences. It literally explains the science to us, for us to understand how these functions, these stars, the positions of planets, and the impact that they have in our lives, all of this. And whenever you make decisions, right, make it with this understanding. Make your decisions based on this understanding. Yes. Anyone else has any other question? Matanja Devarne and everyone, actually, if you all sit and listen to Swamiji's revelation, the way you will understand, the way you will see it, the way you'll cognize your life will be completely different. Okay. All right. Great. Looks like many of you have written down. Okay. Now we're going to be entering into the next power manifestation, where each of you are going to be scanning and identifying the precise happenings or a precise image that your partner is visualizing. So your partner can visualize any image in their third eye. They can visualize a peacock, they can visualize any image that they want. You're going to be connecting and identifying the exact image that they are visualizing in their third eye. You're going to be scanning it and identifying it. Okay, let's all do, and we'll keep this round short. So I request all of you to please connect and manifest it with your partners. See, do the exact same samyama. Visualize that effulgent light in you and manifest the power. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you manifested? Please relax. Please relax. Now, all of us are going to be entering to the next session. Listen intensely, because this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the secrets about universe. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Listen. Paramashiva introduces himself as he is in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation. It's called Srishti. Manifestation. Then Sthiti. Sustenance. Then Samhara. Rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. One becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand, this is the universe. This is Prapancha. Universe word is too small. Whether universe or multiverse, all these words are too small. Prapancha is also too small. Paramashiva is the only word I can use because that is the ultimate word. No other word can be used even to describe Paramashiva. Understand? The Kailasa knowledge, Paramashiva Jnana, is principles. When that comes to Sanskrit, it becomes concepts. When that comes to English, it becomes long sentences. That is what I am explaining, I am expressing. Please understand, meditate on this. The space, extreme heat and extreme cold together. Like a source from where the idea of weather emerges, where the matter becoming energy or the energy becoming matter, matter and antimatter nullifying each other and becoming energy, where all this happens just by will, without any need for effort. Understand, that dimension is Nityatva. Understand one thing. You need to understand why we should know about Nityatva. Understand? If you know about Nityatva, you will cognize the basis foundation of your existence is Nityatva. Anything you cognize as the foundation of your basis, that becomes your basis. Understand? Because you strongly believed length, breadth, depth is your foundation. That is the fundamental principle on which you exist. You are pushed into this length, breadth, depth dimension. If you decide to cognize listen, if you decide to cognize Nityatva dimension, your inner space will be so beautifully attracted to that Nityatva dimension. It is such beautiful, ecstatic, glorious existence. By knowing about it, you will be attracted to it. That is the beauty of it. Energy becoming matter, matter becoming energy. Anything becomes anything. Big Bang becoming black hole becoming Big Bang. Creation, maintenance and rejuvenation, all this happens in that Nityatva space just by will, without any effort. The effortless existence zone. To establish yourself in that effortless existence zone, you just need a simple cognition, understanding, conviction about that space existing in you. Like a length, depth, breadth, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Listen. Like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Sivaparamburulin Sitta Suddha Sugaboda ஞானாசனம் நித்தியத்துவம். சித்தாந்த சைவத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இன் சித்தாந்த சைவிசம் ட்ரெடிஷன், சைவ சித்தாந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், நித்யத்துவா இஸ் கன்சிடர்ட் as the seat of Paramashiva. Understand? Like a length, breadth, depth, time and space is the dimensions of the universe. Nityatva is one of the dimension of the universe. Actually, when you cross the level of length, breadth, depth, time and space, it is no more a universe, it is multiverse. Multiple verses exist. That is why Hinduism has multiple gods. It's not that only one God exists. Actually, multiple gods exist. Because the Hindus have gone into the depths of the cosmology. They know the multiverse and they know the multiple gods existing. Many people who are working to understand the secrets of the universe try to raise a doubt. When there is so much matter generated during the Big Bang, why so much antimatter is not generated? The question is wrong. Please understand. Matter and antimatter is always in balance. If any one gets imbalanced, immediately the Big Bang or black hole has to happen to balance it. Understand? Overflowing matter, overflowing antimatter need to be in samana for maintenance, means sthiti. Please listen carefully. From the influence of the antimatter, matter manifesting is Big Bang. From the influence of the matter, antimatter manifesting is black hole. If there is a sustenance, life perception, matter and antimatter is balanced, enough and equal amount of antimatter also is produced when matter is produced. Antimatter means, listen carefully, Paramashiva clearly defines all the thought currents, emotions, patterns which is there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Listen. Which is there in all of us, patterns, emotions, thought currents, feelings, experiences, which is responsible for our functioning, our existence, which matters for our existence, but which is not perceived as material, is antimatter. Enough quantity of antimatter also is released along with matter. Person who understands antimatter matters for life starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. I tell you, how much you avoid poison, poisonous food, toxics in your system, that much you need to avoid toxic patterns and poisonous patterns. But unfortunately, you always recognize matter as existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. If you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be a powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, higher form of existence. Understand? The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need to perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, avyakta, unmanifest, drives the matter. Antimatter is the energy source of the matter. The avyakta manifests as vyakta, and avyakta continues to be the driving force of the vyakta. The mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. The heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siro Maladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his five-phase creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This five-phase, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this five-phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, From that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. All of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot-centric arrogance, the delusion-based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. and I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, and of course you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him, I am only against his arrogance. So he is not my enemy, only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him. with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I am only having it, it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one when the chakra was coming. I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. The story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy, but the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu Chakra. Sudarshana Chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. see the first level truth, which I told, that's the description of the scene where the face of Aghora, of Paramashiva, manifests Mahakala and like black holes swallowing the big bangs, Brahma's heads, Kalabhairava swallowing the Brahma Kapalas and making garland of Brahma's skulls for him. Understand, that is the most beautiful Dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth.
Swamiji so beautifully has described to us the happening of Lingodbhava in such the whole story, I mean the Chakradana Swarupamurti form story, in such a beautiful manner. See, the way we understand cosmology, the way we understand the happenings of the cosmos is very limited because we all always perceive it from our patterns. Swamiji, there's a whole universe we perceive from our patterns. Whenever you try to understand the universe, the Brahmanda, two things. One, Brahmanda, the macrocosm, is a reflection of the Pindanda, the microcosm. The essence, the exact thing that you will find in the vast universe is that exact thing you will find in the deepest core of your inner space. Look at how the atom, from that atom to universe, the same spiral galaxies that you see, how the star around the star's planets rotate, and even the Milky Way, everything is in a spiral. Same way the atom. Look at the atom. Atom, nucleus, neutron, proton, electron, all of these. They also rotate in an orbit. The vast, the biggest of things that you can observe and notice, minutest of things that you can observe and notice, both of them are existing in the same principle. Their life source, the way they function, is in the same principle as we see the microcosm function. Because ultimately, the universe, the Brahmanda, the macrocosm is very tightly knit, connected to the Pindanda, to the microcosm, in you, in me, in all of us. The Big Bang is birth. The black hole is death, destruction. The V hole is the Vishnu energy of sustenance, the life between the birth and death. You would have never heard. Have any of you heard this V hole, hole, and V hole, gray hole, and hole? We mostly only know about black hole, okay? But this, this gray hole, V hole, and the hole, the way we understand, the way we see universe versus the way we see universe through Swamiji's eyes is so different. It is so beautiful the way Swamiji explains how the whole vast universe is tightly connected, knit in our inner space. Understand what you see as the Brahmanda, they reflect one principle of the Pindanda, the microcosm. When we say the Big Bang, the creation, the universe started with a Big Bang. That creation is the birth aspect. When we talk about black hole is a destruction. Everything gets sucked into the black hole. We talk that aspect is the death aspect. Next is V hole. V hole is the Vishnu energy of sustenance. This is between the Big Bang, after the Big Bang, and before the black hole. This area is the V hole. If you want to postpone black hole happening in your life, start celebrating more and more. You will have access to the dimensions and realms of the cosmos and consciousness. For you to experience the higher dimensions, you just need to start being excited about life. You need to start celebrating life. Next is gray hole. Gray hole is throbhava, delusion, where things are not as you perceive them to be. Like, for example, we think the whole world until a few hundred years back, most of the Western society, whoever did not have access to the Hindu scriptures, they all believed that the whole world is only the thing that exists. There's nothing. If you go outside of the universe, if you go outside of the world, there's nothing. Like, that whole existence was not even thought about. But that is what is gray hole, because even what is there, you not perceiving it, you not perceiving things as they are, that represents the throbhava. Next is whole, WHOLE, the whole that we see. This is where liberation happens, where you merge with the space of the whole cosmos, where there is no difference between you and the universe. That is whole. Are you all understanding? Are you all catching the 5 things? Can I request everyone to type out the 5 things, the 5 dimensions, how it reflects in the universe? Come on. Can I request each of you to type out? What is the Big Bangs, black holes? Can I request every one of you to type it out? Type out what you understood, names and the definitions of it. Listen very carefully. I'll repeat it once more for you all. Big Bang, creation. Black hole, destruction. V hole is sustenance. That's a Vishnu energy, V hole. Next, Gray hole is delusion, keeping everything in delusion. Whole is liberation, where you merge with the whole. So all these five, the macrocosm represents the principles of the microcosm. Now, can I request each of you to type? What are the five things, the five aspects? Come on. Sunil Yadav ji, you're asking how to strengthen the Shukra, this thing. See, when you have Shukra, any time you connect to Guru, all the ventures you want to make, take steps for that. Any step you take, Shukra will just blindly give you. Means anything you ask for, he will give you. It's a very auspicious graha actually, Shukra. It's a very auspicious energy to connect to. Yes. Now, can I request everyone to type up? Come on. All the male bodies, Pavanaya, Mahabalaya, Srinitya Digambaranandaya, Nithyanandam. Can I request everyone to type out the five things? What constitutes of the macrocosm and how it reflects in the microcosm? Okay, I see Shane Denizaya has posted. So Big Bang is creation, and Big Bang, V hole, black hole, gray hole, hole. Great. Come on, all the others. Sri Krishna Priyan, Sri Krishna Priyanaya, Teiki Zhang, Everardo. Can I request all of you to post the five aspects that you see in the macrocosm? Now, this same principle, when you start applying in your life. Yes, thank you, Ma Sonera. I see many more of you have posted now. It's not B whole, Ma Virupaksha. It is V whole, the letter V. Vishnu, V as in Vishnu, V whole. I'll project it for you all once so you all can see it. Write down. So here is what I was explaining to you all about the 5 points which Swamiji mentioned. One is Big Bang, which is creation, black hole, which is destruction, V hole, which is sustenance, gray hole, delusion, WHOLE, hole, which is liberation, you merging with the source. Can I request every one of you to please type this? It's very important that we understand. Can I request each of you to please type out this in the chat, the 5 aspects. Okay. Can I see now each of you have posted? Thank you. And the whole, yes, WHOLE. That's the last, that's the liberation phase. I'll show that as well for you all. Come on, I don't see everyone still typing. Can I request all the participants to please type and post?
Understand every single cognition that we are learning today is directly going to help you cognize. There's amazing revelations on Hindu cosmology and everything Swamiji has revealed. So please make sure you do not miss out on this.
Yes. Now, see, one of the most important aspects. Knowing, if you know the Pindanda, you will know the Brahmanda. Just when you start identifying, when you start scanning, when you start manifesting the powers, please understand, if you cognize, most of the times we are unaware, we have blind spots in our own self. If you complete all the internal blind spots, anything on the outside will be visible to you. The universe will unveil itself to you. Understand, there are so many things in the universe. There are so many vast things that are happening in the universe. Just if you cognize you are that universe, you are that expanse, you are not just this form. If you cognize you are beyond this form, you will not have a limit. See, anything, if someone touches you in your body, you will know, is it not? If someone touches you, if some ant is climbing on your leg, you will know. You don't need to say, oh, let me meditate on my leg. Let me scan if there's an ant. No, your body automatically feels it. Why? Because it is a part of you. You feel it's an extension of you. Same thing if the ant is crawling on the ground right next to you, you will not even realize, you will not even feel it, because you already cognize a separation between you and the ground. Every time you cognize a separation, you have set a frame. Only because of that, you're not able to see, you're not able to know everything that is happening in the universe. If you just cognize you are this vast expanse of the universe, you will know precisely what it is, and you will be able to know anything happening anywhere in the universe. Understanding? Now, with this same understanding, we're all going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you will be able to see anything, anywhere, in any of the places. You will be able to scan and identify precisely what is happening in any chosen place, any place of your choice. So that's the power we are going to be manifesting. And joining with us for this segment is Ma Nitya Devasmaranananda and Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So with this same context, that all of us, every single one of us are part of the vast universe. Whatever is in our body, whatever microcosmos, the pindanda which we have inside us, is the same Brahmanda which is all around us, which is the whole universe. And just by removing your blind spot, just by all of us removing our blind spots and incompletions, we'll be able to connect to the whole universe. And just how you are able to feel what is on your hand, you're able to move your hand and just do everything as per your wish with your hand. You can do it with anything in the universe. And that is the power which we are going to manifest. And we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. So wherever, anywhere in the world or anywhere, whatever is happening, we are going to manifest the power of being able to see that.
Yes. So it's going to be truly interesting, fun round.
So Ma Brahma Yoga is going to hold one object for all of you, and you are going to scan what is that object. Just remember the powerful cognition we just learned now. Everything is an extension of us. We are in oneness with the whole, right? So we will hold that powerful cognition and go into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to just hold this one cognition inside you that yes, I am one with the universe, with the cosmos, with Brahmanda. And I can just how I can move any part of my body, just how I'm so connected to the Pindanda. In the same way, I'm connected to the Brahmanda. And you'll see that when you just hold this cognition and connect to Swamiji, you'll be able to see anything and everything, which is one with the universe and are part of the whole universe. See, many of you have posted of your understanding from the internalization exercise, which is very nice. And Swamiji also very yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So as I was saying, that just cognizing what Swamiji very beautifully explained to us about the five aspects, the creation, the destruction, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and hole. Just cognizing this, let us start the power manifestation. So I'm going to be holding an object for all of you to do the remote vision and scan which object I'm holding. So if you're ready, you can post yes in the chat. And if all of you have Ashta, do not miss to apply it. Please quickly apply it on your third eye. Let's all remember to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. These are the basic must-dos when we are manifesting the powers. And remember to chant Mahavakya. Yes, so Ma Yoga chant, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Lavital, all of you are ready? That's great. Ma Isabella, are you ready? Ma Nitya Prasada, Ma Indira. Once everyone is ready, we can start the power manifestation. Yes. So I request all of you just hold this cognition, which we just learned now, that you are one with the creation. You are one with the whole Brahmanda, and you can manifest anything and everything you want, just like Paramashiva. Okay. So now I'm holding an object. I request all the participants connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Just declare that yes, I am one with the universe. I am the Brahmanda, the whole universe. And I just like how I have full control over my body, I'm one with my body. In the same way, I'm one with the whole universe. Just hold this cognition and connect to Swamiji. You'll clearly be able to see what I'm holding in my hand.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So you can see the participants are
Paramashivoham.
also ready. Ma Chante, Ma Donna, Ma Jessica, all of you have said yes, that's great. Sunil Yadav Bhaiya, Sri Krishna Priya, all of you are ready. So I request everyone to continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji and look through your third eye and see what object am I holding in my hand.
And please do not filter. Whatever is coming in your third eye, just write it down. Please share in your chat. But do not judge, do not filter.
You might even see colors or numbers, or you might get some feeling. Whatever you're able to, whatever Swamiji is showing you, you can post that and you can write that down. You don't need to like think that, okay, I'm sure it wouldn't be this or it wouldn't be that. Whatever Swamiji shows, you can put that. And just remember to connect to Swamiji. We don't need to do any guessing or anything. Just if you connect to Swamiji, you'll see that the answer will clearly come in your third eye. And you'll know that this is the answer which Swamiji is showing me.
Yes, I request all of you, as you are seeing, please keep posting in the chat.
Okay, so Ma Sonia Rao has posted something bright and shiny, sharp, good energy, holds energy. Okay. And yes, I can see many of you have posted. Ma Diana has posted something around your neck, some kind of jewelry. Okay. And Ma Amanda has posted red fringe, cloth covered, decorated fringe. Okay. Ma Sonia Rao, you saw dark blue or green. Okay. I request everyone else also, the moment Swamiji is showing you anything, you can post it in the chat. Okay, Ma Aguma Priya saw a fabric, metal, golden. Okay. Ma Parameshwari is seeing Sri Yantra and Atmalinga. Ma Donna saw a copper cup, a necklace, and brown color. Okay. Yes, so Ma Isabella, were you able to see anything? Ma Sharmini, whatever you're able to see, you can post it in the chat. Sunil Yadav Aya, you saw Ganesha in yellow color. Okay. Yes, I request everyone else also to post. I'm going to show the object now in some time. Mananda Yoga saw a beetle leaf green color. Ma Jignesh Priya saw a metal instrument like a tambourine and a half orange shape. Okay. Yes, everyone else also can post. Michael Aya saw a globe. Okay. Yes. If anyone else is seeing anything, you can post it in the chat. Hongzu saw a yellow, lemon, red notebook and a deity. Okay, that's great. Yes, so anyone else is there? Ma Isabella, you saw a leaf. Okay. Yes, so I'm going to show the object now. Okay. The Alfaro Aya saw a statue. Okay. Yes, so I am holding Swamiji's Atmamurti, as you can see. So, yes, so many of you have actually gotten it correct. Dennis Aya, sorry. Yes, Alfaro Aya, you saw a statue which is correct because this is Swamiji's statue, which is great.
And yes, many of you saw Ganesha, you saw deity. So all of you have manifested.
Madonna, you saw brown color and you saw copper, which is correct because this Atmamurti of Swamiji is brown and copper. So that's great. And many of you saw something. One participant also saw something which holds energy, which is also 100% accurate because this is Swamiji's Atmamurti, which holds energy. So that was great. Now I'm going to hold another object. Even if anyone feels that, oh, I'm still yet to manifest, just connect to Swamiji more intensely and unclutch from everything. Unclutch from the thought that you have to manifest also. Just feel the oneness with the whole universe. You'll see that you'll be able to get this, you'll be able to get the object this time.
And I have one quick question here. How many of you actually thought Swamiji but did not write in the chat? Swamiji's name or image actually appeared, but you said, I don't think so. I'm sure many of us would be there, right? So, yes, I already see some answers in the chat. So please remember, now when we are going to manifest and going to go in the second round, please write down immediately whatever Swamiji is showing, okay?
Yes, Daniela, yeah, you manifested 60%. That's great. Now you manifest 100%, okay? Yes. So I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Also, just wanted to acknowledge Alfaro Aya, you told on that small statue of Swamiji, which is 100% correct answer. That is amazing. That is great. So all of us can see how the manifestation is already happening. That is great, Aya. Now just connect to Swamiji and you'll see that you'll be just hold the same space in which you manifested when you got this round correct. And you'll see that you'll be able to manifest everything if you just hold that same space.
Okay, let's all sit straight and chant Mahavakya. Please connect to Swamiji, cognize that I am in oneness with the whole, and please see through your third eye. Swamiji will show you the object Mahabrahma Yoga is holding now.
And I can also see many of you are very sincerely sitting in me, which is so nice to see. Just if you connect to Swamiji, you'll be able to manifest it. Yes. And Ma Saroj you saw a Murti and thought Ganesha. Yes, so you see how whatever your third eye shows, you should put it as it is, right? Yes, if your third eye showed Murti, you should put Murti. Because we should not add any of our own judgments in between. As the third eye shows, we should put it without changing anything or without adding anything in between. And you'll see that when you do this, you'll actually be able to manifest.
And this is a very good example for all of us. How Ma Saroj actually saw a statue, but Ma understood as Ganesha and answered as Ganesha. So let us not make our own interpretations. Whatever is revealed in the third eye, let's write that down as it is.
Yes, as all of you are starting to manifest, you can even post on the chat. Ma Vera, you manifested turmeric on the feet of Dakshinamurti. That's amazing. You see how when the energy is so high, materialization is something which happens the moment the energy rises. So that's great, Ma Vera. You're starting to, your space shift is happening. So you just sit and connect to Swamiji. You'll even be able to see the object which I'm holding now.
That just shows your deep connection with Swamiji Ma and the presence. The presence of the divine is there, and simply that auspicious blessings are being showered in form of the materialization. It's so auspicious.
Yes, so many of you are posting, which is great. Ma Premarupananda has posted white color cloth and then small black Shivalinga. Okay, Ma Vera has posted a bracelet. Okay. Ma Diana, you saw metal, silver, and green stone. Okay. Ma Isabella, you saw a brilliant pearl. Okay, yes, I can see many of you are posting your answers. That's great. Ma Agamapriya saw a ring and jewelry. Ma Parameshwari saw a Rudraksha. Okay, Ma Diana saw something shiny. Yes, I request all of you to post everything that Swamiji is showing.
Please do not miss on colors. If you are seeing any colors, do post them as well.
Yes, Ma Sunil Yadav saw a Ganesha and 5 Mukhi. Okay. Ma Jignesh Priya Aya saw a long stick like a trishul. Okay. Yes. Ma Digambara Aya saw a warm yellow star. Okay, yes, I request everyone, whatever you are able to see, just post it. Michael Aya saw the Atmalinga. Okay. Yes, Ma Ilka saw a Brazil and Ma Lavita saw fire. Okay, yes, that's great. So many of you have posted your answers. If anyone has still not put it, you can quickly put and I'll show the answer now.
Let's quickly take a minute and post your answers, please.
Shane Aya, what were you able to see? You can post whatever Swamiji showed you. If you saw any color or object. Okay. Yes, so Shane Aya, you saw nothing. Okay. Yes, so just if you just connect to Swamiji and whatever comes, even if whatever you're able to see, just chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji. Drop the cognition that you're not able to see anything. Just chant the Mahabhakya. You'll see Swamiji will show you clearly in your third eye, you'll be able to see the answer.
And please understand, it can be in anything. It can be a thought also. So don't think that it's my thought. Whatever is coming to you, please write it down. There's no harm in writing it down. It is not possible that we are not manifesting, right? So you can even think of something, or you can have an image, vision of something, or you can smell something. It can be in any which ways. But please do mention whatever is coming in your inner space. Do not miss.
Yes, and even Daniel Aya, Alfredo Aya, all of you can post whatever Swamiji showed. Ma Ki Sing Wang, what you can post what Swamiji showed you. Okay, so the answer is green color paper apple. So all of you can see this is a green color paper apple.
So please have a look. There is a leaf on top of this. If you can see, there is a leaf on top of it. So here, when you are seeing a leaf, many of you had posted it in the last round. So it is right next to Brahma Yoga. So we all have manifested what she is going to show in the previous round. So
yes, and Ma Diana, you actually saw green color, which was amazing because this is a green apple. So that was really nice. And Ma Paramashakti, you also saw a leaf, which was nice. So many of you manifested, which is really nice to see.
So if any one of you saw the colors green or yellow, all of you have manifested.
But even if you saw the word apple, that is also a manifestation. Apple, paper, anything.
Or anything related to art, craft. So all of these are in the category of manifestation.
Ma Paramashakti, you saw apple. That was 100% correct. That is great. Yes. So now I'm going to hold another object. And I request everyone to chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji shows you, it can be a material, color, object, number, whatever you're able to see, you can post that. So now I'm holding an object. Just chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji.
And let us remember the powerful cognition again. Same cognition. I am in oneness with the whole, and I will be able to simply connect to the whole through Swamiji's grace, and will be able to see the item of Brahma Yoga is holding now. Let's all connect to Swamiji.
Yes, so Alfredo Aya, you saw green color, which is great. Aya, as you're posting, as you're seeing, when you post it, that is when you'll see how the manifestation actually happens, and you'll feel that yes, I'm able to manifest. So as you're posting, as you're seeing, you can post it, Aya. And I request everyone else also, as Swamiji shows you the answer, as you're seeing the answer, you can post it in the chat.
For Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Yes, I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Mahavagya.
Let's, as we are seeing, keep posting. I request all of you. You can post simultaneously as Swamiji is revealing it in your third eye.
Yes, I can see few of you have started posting. Ma Dahana, you saw purple color. Okay. Ma Dhyana saw white and a stone material. Ma Parameshwari saw a trombone. Okay, yes. I request everyone to post whatever Swamiji is showing. Ma Jean saw red. And Ma Hongsu saw a metal yantra. Okay. Yes. Ma Isabella, Ma Sharmini, what you can post whatever Swamiji showed you. Ma Alexandra, were you able to see anything? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Chunyu. Yes, Ma Parameshwari saw silver. Okay. Yes, I request everyone to post whatever Swamiji showed you. Anyone still has to post, you can quickly post. I'm going to show the answer now. Okay, so Ma Hongli Wong saw a tower-shaped keychain and golden copper color. Okay, Ma Diana saw no shiny. Yes. Anyone else has to post, you can quickly put your answers and I'm going to show the answer now. Yes, so the answer for this round is a pen drive. This is a pen drive of Swamiji. So, yes. So that was really nice. It was a really fun manifestation. And many of you manifested, which was really nice and we really enjoyed it. So now we are going to be learning from Swamiji about erasing the malefic effects of planets. Yes, so let's all learn from Swamiji about how we can erase the malefic effects of planets.
Once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. See, Aswathama, Arjuna, both had Brahmastra. But Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. All of you are getting what I am saying, that Mahabharata story. Even though both sides had Brahmastra, Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. So the powers are always given with that kind of a powerful cognitions, where end of the day it is not destroying the universe. My biggest responsibility is not just giving them power. Giving them power is 2 minutes job for me. Giving them responsibility and powerful cognition. That is where 80% of my time goes. It is all one, like a downloading of the software, that's all. Just your system need to be detoxified to receive me, that's all. Nothing else. Increasing the depth of your cognitions. The cognitions with which you are playing and operating, thinking. Increasing the depths of that cognition. In every level of your personal life, thinking, business, for all your business problems also try to find solution from this powerful cognition itself. Then you will see you manifest powers intensely. Do not think these powerful cognitions are spiritual and your business and relationship problems need to be dealt with some other principle. No. These principles are capable of solving everything. Start dealing with everything with these principles, you will manifest powers. Because they will occupy much of your inner space. Listen. Listen to this fundamental truth. Life is too complicated, too complex. In this, your ability to hold your visualization in your brain is what I call determination. Understand, your ability to hold something in your visualization is determination. When you start enjoying the chemistry of determination, you grow something called will persistence. Determination is the curd from which will persistence is the ghee taken out. Will persistence manifests life. I tell you. Ability to hold these higher visualizations, ability to intensely feel this truth, ability to intensely integrate your being. See, ability of your brain's ability to hold certain visualization and hold certain truths, understand and digest all this are basic tools for liberation and enlightenment and manifesting powers. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. You are not Sadashiva just only if you manifest powers. You are Sadashiva because it is truth. With this clarity, with this powerful cognition, I should not even say it is powerful cognition, it is just Satya. With this Satya, when you sit, even if you are playing in your Facebook, you can manifest powers. Because even when you are playing in your Facebook, you are Sadashiva. You are Sadashiva not because you remember and meditate you are Sadashiva. Even if you don't remember and don't meditate, you are Sadashiva. Your capacity to exist and make money, it is not that they are very happy. No, it is all like a... Nobody knows why we are all caught in this circle. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of super consciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the super consciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. I'll reveal some of the Uttamottama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand, I am giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as the Sankhya philosophy. Sankhya Shastra, Sankhya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with intense dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand, what you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world you are this. You are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. I am letting him reveal through this body to all of you. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva. That is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. That is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered. Feel full that you are Paramashiva. That is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and dissolved into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. That is samadhi. Whenever you do a samyama on powerful cognition, and powerful cognition manifests, you manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas, means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. I am so happy Paramashiva is just manifesting precisely and revealing, putting everything in the words in a precise way all of you can understand. I feel job satisfaction. Listen, many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches us Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand. the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis. I'll give you experiential understanding. Pratyaksha pramana. Understand? If you are feeling that your unmanifest is in love with me, centered on me, be very clear. Your avyakta, unmanifest is already accepted the foundation point that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, unless your avyakta, unmanifest component of you decides to accept this truth, Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva, it will not fall in love with me. Please be informed. Every day before morning puja, whatever people may tell about you, whatever Swamiji, right or wrong, but I am in love with you. Be very clear. You are centered on the truth Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the powerful cognition you manifest will be only Shakti, powers, not Siddhis. There are two cognition. Listen to it very carefully. Whatever people may say, whatever I hear, right or wrong, but I am in love with you. I know you are Paramashiva and I love you. It means your unmanifest is centered on the cognition. I represent Paramashivoham. If you say, I know you are Paramashiva, I love you also, but then forget about it. Even if you manifest powers, it is only Siddhis. See, there is two things. I love you, but Siddhis. Even if you manifest, it is Siddhis. Miracles, not power. Whatever I hear, right or wrong, good or bad, but I know you are Paramashiva and I love you. If the but comes before the sentence or the but comes after the sentence, decides whether you are manifesting Siddhis or Shaktis. That's it.
Swamiji summed it up so beautifully for us. Just understanding This exact sentence, do you tell Paramashiva, do you negotiate with Paramashiva with all the things? Do you say, I love you, but this? Or are you going to declare to Paramashiva himself who has come down, whatever might be there, Swamiji, but I love you? That decides whether you manifest the Shaktis, all the legacy of the cosmos, or Siddhis, miraculous and miracles happening in a very haphazard manner, not in a very not whenever you want. Continuously, whenever you vibrate, reverberate with the universal thought current, whenever you're tuned into the space of oneness with the universe, you manifest that highest cosmic frequency in you. Today, every one of you that are here, we're all going to be receiving this initiation. We are going to be receiving this very powerful initiation where Swamiji will be removing all the malefic effects of planets, the planetary positions in our inner space. And he will be bestowing us with that ultimate completion and the space of manifesting oneness with the whole universal thought current. Today, we're having the darshans of Lingodbhava Murti, Linga Murti, Mukhalinga Murti, and Lagulishwara Murti forms of Paramashiva. This Lingodbhava Murti form of Paramashiva represents the manifestation of the entire universe, the entire cosmos, the Big Bangs. We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Lingodbhava Murti. Devam garbhagrihasya manakalite linge jata shekharam katya satkaram varam cha dadhatam krishnam mrigam cha bhayam Savyetankam mamahe padamakutam brahmachutabhyam yutam urdhvadhasthitaham sakolamamalam lingodbhavam bhavaye. This form of Paramashiva as Lingodbhava Murti, without the beginning, without the end, he manifests as that supernal effulgence. Like Swamiji beautifully told in the session we all were listening to, where Swamiji was describing the happening of Lingodbhava. Swamiji said, just the happening of Lingodbhava is where Paramashiva declares conscious supremacy, conscious sovereignty. Whatever happens, being consciously sovereign, owning, reclaiming your conscious sovereignty is what Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents. In his manifestation as Hadimudi Kana the Annamalayar, where neither the beginning nor the end is shown, he happens to show the whole world the ultimate manifestation of the cosmos.
For thousands of years, Hindu scriptures have been able to comprehend the cosmological phenomenons beyond any logical explanations. We've seen how we've been learning about how every single cosmic event has been documented in Hinduism, including Big Bang, black holes, manifesting simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. In Skanda Mahapurana, Paramashiva, in a very detailed way, reveals how the Linga is everything, and therefore the whole universe has originated from it. The Linga is without the beginning and end, and it is the eternal Brahman. And true to this, we have seen now in recent studies how the Big Bang was the one that was the starting point of the whole universe being created.
Our scriptures, right? Our ancestors were so intelligent. We have documented every single thing scientifically. Nothing of what you see is put just it's not just put out there. Whether the manifestation of Linga, the Lingodbhava, the happening of the big bangs, or the black holes, manifesting the Panchakrityas, every single thing has very, very scientifically, precisely been documented by our rishis, the Siddha Purushas, who were able to reverberate, who were able to understand the cosmic frequencies. They were able to understand the secrets of the universe.
And these have been very clearly recorded. Like, for example, when we say that how the Big Bang manifested the whole universe, that's exactly what is Bhagavan Lingodbhava, Avyakta, the unmanifest, manifesting as Vyakta, as manifest. And today Swamiji so beautifully explained to us so many different powerful cognitions, amazing rare revelations, be it about how the universe was created, or what is Big Bang, black hole, V hole, grey hole, and the whole. Swamiji also revealed to us about the Hindu cosmology. We learnt about Vedic astrology, what is Surya Siddhanta, what is Hindu cosmology, and how all of these are functioning, how planets are not our enemies, and how, based on the understanding about the planets, their powers and possibilities, you can plan the best in your life. But the science that Swamiji has revealed is way more fascinating than just what we all learned. What we all learned today is just the tip of an iceberg. Like Swamiji was saying,
the universe vibrates, reverberates with a certain thought current, the universal thought current. Whenever man aligns himself to that universal thought current, we start resonating, we start capturing and encapsulating the great truths that the universe is continuously revealing to us, that the cosmos is continuously revealing to us. And our rishis were adept at this science. They were able to precisely predict the descent of the avatars, the descent of superconscious beings to planet Earth by studying certain cosmological events in the universe and map it to the energy, the cosmic happenings, the cosmic beings that descend planet Earth.
And one more fascinating thing about this is that whenever some extraordinary great events happen in the cosmos, it leaves behind something very significant through the cosmological events which we can study. This has happened multiple times before. This has happened several times in the past, where we have seen the descent and the departure of various enlightened masters, incarnations, have been recorded with the cosmic happenings. For example, upon the Mahasamadhi of Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi in 1950, thousands were a witness to an illuminous meteor traveling across the sky. Like this, our Puranas have recorded several other cosmic indications of the descent of superconsciousness. And among the recorded happenings of incarnations landing, the rarest of the rare is happening of Paramashiva himself, in his most pure and ultimate form, which every being yearns for thousands of lifetimes. Paramashiva assumed this physical frame on the 3rd Jan 1978.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things. First, it can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very, very vague way, one small light. Please understand, I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body.
This happening of the avatar, like how Swamiji himself beautifully decoded for us, just describing how it had happened, is clearly recorded by the modern science.
The descent of a superconscious being such as Paramashiva himself, when he landed on planet Earth, there was a very powerful cosmic event that happened, which has been clearly recorded by modern day science. When Swamiji descended on planet Earth, in that very night, in the night sky, a supernova appeared in the constellation Aquila at approximately 12:50 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And for all of us to note, like Swamiji was describing, it was exactly in the exact time period of Swamiji's descent on planet Earth. In the universe, about 10 million light years away from Earth, the thermonuclear explosion of the white dwarf star caused a giant, huge supernova to happen. One of the brightest supernovas ever observed, with an absolute peak magnitude of minus 19.5, which means this supernova was visible even to the naked eye on planet Earth. Even people normally living in planet Earth could see this giant supernova, the cosmic happening. This was the exact time that the avatar, Paramashiva himself, descended in his physical form as our beloved Swamiji. And this supernova has been given the name SN 1978A by astrophysicists. And this supernova was visible in the night sky from the 3rd of January to the 7th of January. And it took more than 9 months for the SN 1978A to reach only its minimum brightness, which still was extremely bright. The descent of the avatar was responded to by the cosmos with such a grand cosmic happening. Every time a superconscious being descends, the universe, the cosmos recreates, reciprocates, and records the happening with unique, powerful cosmic events. This particular supernova was visible for so many months, even after right after Swamiji's descent. It took so much time. It happened with such an energy, the explosion. Please understand what a great civilization we are. Our rishis have been able to precisely mark exactly what is the time, and when every being lands, how exactly the impact, the cosmic events are happening. When Swamiji descended in his human body, he has left behind such a powerful trace. This supernova even reached the planet Earth through the cosmic radiation, and it produced a shock wave of rocketing high energy particles which traveled close to the speed of light.
This undeniable mark left in the night sky, where literally when, as Swamiji described in his own words, how he descended, how it was light covered by light, and how that small light entered into Tiruvannamalai. It was recorded like physically, people could see it with their naked eyes. And this explosion, the supernova explosion, the impact of this supernova was recorded to bring one of the most positive impacts for the planet Earth for till the foreseeable future. The supernova's cosmic radiation can increase the resistance to disease, reduce the risk of cancer. And it also linked to positive changes in Earth's climate, such as sudden increased cloud formation and increased precipitation. Additionally, another astrophysical phenomenon that peaks on the 3rd of January every year is this Quadrantid meteor shower. This meteor shower is a significant cosmic event that could even signify the descent of hundreds of enlightened beings, the gods, goddesses that are landing on every single Jayanti of Swamiji to celebrate Swamiji's Jayanti. Today, the form that all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of is this very form. Paramashiva, thousands of years ago, when he appeared as the huge shaft of light, Lingodbhava, so beautifully Swamiji narrated the entire story for us. How Paramashiva gave a threefold promise that in 3 forms, he will be continuously available for the whole universe to enjoy and celebrate him again and again. Remember his Leela of manifesting as Lingodbhava and worship him. First form being the Arunachala hill, the very birthplace of Swamiji. Second one being the Arunachaleshwara Linga, the deity of Arunachala, the Arunachaleshwara temple. Third being coming in the physical frame, the physical embodied form, descending down as a living avatar. And that is what he has done once again for all of us. And today, he is going to be radiating that very beautiful, graceful, majestic form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, showering us all with that extreme auspiciousness. What Swamiji had left behind in this night sky with an undeniable trace, clearly, which is repeating every single time on the 3rd of Jan in every single year since the time Swamiji descended. Today, that powerful experience is going to be experienced by each one of us. And we all are going to receive the blessings of this auspicious form of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti.
And this, I would also like to answer Ma Hongzu's question here. So she has asked, Swamiji exists as universal energy, then why do we call it as a descent? See, Ma, the very word avatar, you've asked, like, if isn't Swamiji already existing in planet Earth in his cosmic form? So why are we mentioning this particular thing as a descent? The ultimate consciousness, the Brahman, the cosmos, whatever word we use it, right? That Paramashiva in his formlessness, he exists eternally everywhere. But the very word avatar comes from a beautiful Sanskrit word called avatarati. Iti avatar means the one who descends is an avatar. Basically, that formlessness, when it assumes a form to uplift the entire human consciousness, the entire universal consciousness to the next level, to give a breakthrough, is called an avatar. So Swamiji, from his formlessness, assumed the physical body on the 3rd of January 1978. So that is why we say that is the avatar. That is when Swamiji descended to planet Earth in his physical form, in his human form. Every time, whenever the whole human consciousness goes through a collective depression, whenever it goes through a low frequency, a low thought current, or at all those times, we attract collectively, the consciousness attracts the highest energy, the highest superconscious manifestation. Paramashiva himself descends each of those times as an avatar. And he raises the human consciousness to the next level. He takes all of us to the next level of breakthrough.
How are each of you feeling now? To be sitting here where Paramashiva is going to be giving us all the darshan of the formless in form, the avyakta as vyakta, Lingodbhava Murti. How are each one of you feeling to be sitting here, to have this great blessing to be here today and to receive this darshan? And to add to it, today is also the day of Pradosham. This is the exact cosmological happening when Paramashiva had manifested as this Lingodbhava. So the cosmic alignment is there. Cosmos himself has descended for us, manifesting this form and chosen you to be here to receive this darshan. How are you feeling to be here right now?
Today, when you connect to Swamiji during the darshan, all the malefic effects of planets, any problem, any malefic impacts that you have, just connect to this form of Swamiji. Today, on this auspicious day, actually, every one of you that are connecting, please understand, today is a very, very significant day. Even as per the Hindu calendar, today is the day we can connect to this form of Paramashiva. Because on this day, on this exact day, it is Pradosham today, on this day, connecting to Lingodbhava Murti, this is the exact day, every Pradosham in Tiruvannamalai, a beautiful Abhishekam and Arati is done to Lingodbhava Murti, Arunachaleshwara. So every one of us are connecting to Swamiji on this auspicious day and receiving the darshan of Lingodbhava Murti. And understand, this is a very, very powerful time. Even as per the Hindu calendar, it's a very auspicious, powerful time to have the darshan of Lingodbhava Murti. So today, on this very day, we're all receiving the darshan. I request all the participants to please come and settle. Please settle down in front of the camera. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive this darshan. This powerful darshan, when you connect to Swamiji, any malefic effects of planets, whether your astronomical time is not correct, or there is some time period you're having, the Shani Dasha, anything that you're having, today when you connect to Swamiji, just pray. Guru, like Swamiji was revealing in the Navagrahas Surya Siddhanta session, just by the grace of Guru, when we are connected to a Guru, no planets can have any impacts on us. And we will be able to use any planetary position for our greatest benefit, to add more to our purpose in life. So we are here at the right time and in the right day, learning the best things. Today we have learned some of the most profound things, isn't it? Right from Surya Siddhanta, understanding about Vedic Astrology, Jyotisha, and what is the macrocosm and microcosm, what is universe. We learned about Big Bang, black hole, and V hole, grey hole, and hole, the Panchakrityas of the universe and how it corresponds to our individual journey. We have learned some of the most mind-boggling things today. When we connect to Lingodbhava Murti, you will actually experience each of these truths, the software. What we learned through the day is like a software. And we will experience them becoming an experience for us.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava Murti. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Enter into a deep meditative space and start chanting the Mahavakya.